Hey, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I know it's been a while, but we are back. Okay. Sometimes you get sucked into the black hole. Okay. So lots to catch up on, I'm sure. But we are back. Let me get all this stuff set up. I've definitely missed this quite a bit, I have to say. Let's get it. Was that a good AO though? I don't know. Was that even a good AO? Get my little chat set up, all my little background stuff. Oh, Evie, yo, what's going on? What's going on? It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh, let's see if we got what we got working in here. Hold up. Where's my sounds, bro? I need my sounds. Wow. Let me get my headphones on. Yo! Chris, what's good? Oh my god. Y'all, missed you guys so much, I swear. I'm so sorry for flaking like this. Oh my gosh. Evie, how are you doing? Haven't had too much time to catch up with you. How's the baby? How's life? How's everything? Chris, I want to hear about that. Well, I know you're keeping on the down low. I want to hear about your new business venture, my guy. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, hold on. I haven't hold on. You guys might have been in the wrong chat. My fault. I don't even have my chats up yet, so just like one of them. Let me pull those up. I act like this is my first time every time I take a random break. Oh my gosh. So bear with me. Oh, does my sound good? Am I screaming at you guys? Sorry if I am. You getting censored right off the rip? No. All right. All this is good. All right, cool. Oh, you guys are in the I think you guys are in the desktop version. Put you guys over there. Yay. Warn the fuck out. I don't think your first message went through. I mean, just Evie was your first message I saw from you, at least in this chat. I'm working on it still. Worn out though. She's good. Very good. Very good. You're gonna switch chats. All right. Sounds good, bro. Y'all can jump over to the other chat, which I'm pulling up. Need to post to the Discord as well. Been slacking. Tony B! Yo, I didn't see your message. Shit timing. I gotta set tile in like 10 minutes. No! Yo, Tony, I'm so glad you made it through though. Oh my gosh, yo. Twitch. Bro, appreciate you for coming through. I hope the day goes easy. Hope those tiles go down smooth. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I think that's everything I need to do. Post my little message in the Discord. And then I'll be locked in with you guys. Thing is, I need a link. That's what my problem is. Hey, what's going on, Elijah? Hey, Jimbalino, what's going on with y'all? Okay. What's going on, Elijah? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, you're just in time, okay? Back from our hiatus. Let me find my damn link. There we go. All right, very good. Very good. Widow's Bay. It's so good. What's Widow's Bay? All right, so I think what did I title this one? I think I titled it just Hangout. Appreciate you. I'ma hit you up. Let me see if my buttons still work. Who do we got here? We've got EVE. I don't see Dirty Money in here. We got C. Carroll. I really need better organization. Jimbalina, what's going on with you? Oh, Tony. Oh my God, Tony. Do I have yours added to this? Tony, I might not have yours added to this, but we do have one for you. You've seen it. You've seen it. We'll get it on next time. We talk about I ain't doing shit today. Hey, very good, very good. Dylan McCoy. Hello. Is that Dylan McCoy? McGoy? How you doing, Dylan? Nice to see you. Fortunately, I have enough time to a cigarette, and then I'm going to work and do the tile game. Fuck my life. I feel for you, bro. Hey, appreciate you, Elijah. You're the best. Hold up. Yes. Yes. Oh, no, I'm gonna hit you up after stream. In fact, I might do a call on stream, but I'll definitely be hanging out in the Discord with you guys after stream. So jump in the Black Hole Discord, guys. Get sucked in, okay? Oh, the blackest hole. Half awake. Good, good. This is a good place to wake up. What the hell are you doing over here, bro? Wow. Bro, you're doing too much, bro. Hold up. I got yours here too. We've got, where are we at? Super. Yo, appreciate you, my guy. You're too sweet. Oh my gosh, Evie doing the most over here. Y'all are too much, I swear. Yeah. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate y'all so much. Oh my God, Evie, Jesus, you said a whole dancer. Oh my gosh. Yo, appreciate you so much. I rewatched the movie Idiocracy. I forgot it was funny. Maybe I'm an idiot. Yo, I haven't seen that in a while. It's really good. I'd kick you a super chat too, and I had to take all my money out the bank. Can't trust myself not to gamble. Hey, there you go. Very good. Very good. Yo, Chris, listen, okay? If you're winning and you are taking money out of the casino, I'm happy for you, okay? Wacky wavable arm flailing tube man. Get your wacky wavable. I can't even say it. Get your wacky wavable arm flailing tube man. How do you enter the Discord? Well, you have to know the password, Elijah. If you don't know the password, listen, man. The first rule about the black hole is you don't tell people about the black hole, okay? But the link should be in my what do you call that? My profile. Here, I'll try one of these. I feel like this thing never works and nobody can ever click it, but there you go. Maybe that'll help you. But in my description on my main channel or on my main page here, you'll find the link. Oh yes, fetus deletus. If you are under 18, you will be aborted from the Black Hole Discord. Link in bio. I should just say that. Link in bio. Evie. No, she freaks the fuck out. Maybe Arvin. He's like, what the fuck is that? The dog language. Got the dog whisperer. Why are humans such jokes? Everyone just mocks people's death for the dumbest, pettiest reasons. Oh my, okay, what's going on with you, Dylan? What's going on with you? Who's getting mocked right now? Whose death is being mocked right now? You woke up and you started scrolling. That's probably what happened. No, they called it because of Long Bong. Oh my god. You know what? That just gives me an excuse to bring Long Bong up. Hold up. We got him too. We got him in here. The longest. Some say it's the longest bong. Some say. Let's see if he pulls through. Monthly check-in. It made me sad. Laughed my ass off. I'm glad. Yeah, of course, dude. Yo, appreciate you so much, man. You just gotta tell those people to come by when Dirty Money is in your chat. When Dirty Money and Long Bong are in your chat, it's definitely not a circle jerk. Lindsay. Oh yeah, Mitch McConnell. Ah, that's right. So everybody's, or not everybody, but a bunch of people are like, hooray. And then some people are like, don't celebrate. Yeah. I have a lot to catch up on with the politicans. The hell is that? I am afraid, guys. People were mocking Oliver Tree's death and the dude from Jurassic Park and a bunch of other. Hey, Jesus. Oh yeah, the Oliver Tree death was horrible, man. I was so sad to see that. I was scrolling and it was like dies in helicopter crash. And I'm like, what? Why? Mitch McConnell's most likely brain dead, but they're hiding him to avoid a special election. That's a strategy. Dirty's funny. Oh yeah, well, see if Dirty pulls up here. Ha, figured it out. What'd you figure out? I got you, man. Appreciate you. Dirty smells. Oh my god, Jim Molina and Dirty, I swear. I was screenshotting Long talking shit about Dirty to stir the pot later. Yo, y'all are great for that. You know what has never happened? And the invitation is still out there, okay? Dirty Money and Long Bong never had a rematch / really a face-off. Let's be honest. It wouldn't even be a rematch because they have yet to face off on stream. But they have yet to have a face-off, and we're gonna have to make that happen. Oh, I do. Yeah, I missed you guys a ton, let me tell you. I need to get out of my own way. Okay, guys? I need to get out of my own way. The old files, and I found Dan Schneider in there. Dan Schneider, really? Has there been any other big, like, things with the files, or no? There's those files, there's the UAP stuff, which I occasionally look into, but honestly, it frustrates me at this point. I think one time we were in the Discord, we were talking about the reflecting pool or something. Apparently that was a big deal. Oh my god, Bo. Same music label that Mac Miller had too. Oh, Death was a hit because he left his music label like 2 months before he died. You offered to pay. What did you offer to pay? Oh, you offered to pay Long Bong. That's right. You offered to pay him to show up. And he still didn't join. We're not rehashing that right now. We'll wait till he joins. We're going to pull him in here. Dirty was nowhere in sight. Oh my gosh. Still will. I'll let him know. I know, right, Super? Oh my lord. I've been getting close. Let me tell you, those recruiters are on my ass. Oh, they're on my ass. They are assuring me. They just really need to get me through MEPS because they want to make sure that when the job is available to me, I can get exactly what I want. They just want me to, I don't have to sign anything. They just want me to go through the process just to get it started, you know? They're very, very adamant about that. Tried to drop my bro off because he was doing, what's it called? Future soldier training, right? You go and work out with them weekly, and then I think you start as like an E2, right? You start as like a rank up. So I'm trying to drop him off. Dude, the recruiter is standing in the door, and he's like, hey, you need to get in here. And I'm like, fuck. He's like, I see you. He's like, come on in. And I'm like, damn it. And I walk in, and he pulls me to the side. He's like, I need to talk to you. And he brings me into a whole room and sits me down and gives me like a whole talking to, man. A whole talk. He was good cop and bad cop at the same time. Oh, Tony, yo, appreciate you so much, man. Always good, bro. Always good having you. Enjoy your day at work, bro. Hope it's an easy one. No, I didn't sign up. They're doing everything they can to get me to do the next part of the process, which is my physical, and then after that, I sign up, like there, if I want to. But they say I don't have to. I could just wait, apparently. But I feel like they know, because I even told them. I'm not gonna lie, I told them, I'm like, listen, man. If I do this, if I do MEPS, I'm probably going to end up signing a contract, which is why I haven't done MEPS yet, because I feel like, you know, once you go through the whole process, you know, you drop your pants, you bend over, you spread your ass cheeks and have some dude look at your asshole, you're probably kind of committed to doing it. I'm not just going to do that and then I'm like, actually, guys, I'm good. I'm not going to sign the contract. I want to be very sure. Think about you with the jackhammer. Oh, man. I mean, hopefully you get some breaks on it. You know, you got people to rotate through. Myself in a jackhammer situation. Yo, I'm sending you. Oh, yo, okay, guys. Okay, listen. I have been peeping the Discord a little bit. Y'all are crazy. Chris, are you talking about? I might need to get that tattoo. Hold up, let me look. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Because I do try to keep up and peruse. I've just been out of it. Oh my God, Evie. Dirty must be scared to show up. Yo, I appreciate the receipts. When Longbong gets in here and Dirty gets in here next time, guys, we're going to stop whatever we're doing and we're going to pull them into a voice call, actually. Bro. Yo, Chris, you're so stupid, bro. Oh my gosh. Official black hole tattoo. You better share on screen. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold up. Let me think how to pull this up. Wait, is this safe? Is this even a safe image? This is a safe image. Okay. Anybody that's seen the black hole tattoo in the Discord, is that a safe image for YouTube? I mean, I think it is. You say yes, trust me. Hey, what's going on? Someone new. I love your hair. Okay. You to look at my black hole. All right, we're gonna show the black hole tattoo. What's funny is this is nowhere near the worst thing you've sent me. Actually, it's nowhere near the worst thing you sent me. Now I really think about it. Actually, I'm gonna say black hole tat. Okay, got that saved. Give me a second here. Where are we at? I need some elevator music. Media file. Add source. We're gonna call it tat. Yes, sir. I messed up. There we go. Found it. We're gonna call it Tats 2. Tats 2. Actually, I have something else funny I gotta show you guys, actually. Bro. So this is Chris's contribution to the Black Hole radio broadcast family. community here. This is I think our first official black hole tattoo. I know, it's pretty great. Chris outdid himself. Really outdid himself at this time. This time for real. Zoom in made it worse than it was. Okay, look, I gotta show y'all. Okay, hold up. Can I? Give me a sec. Oh my god, I really hope I downloaded this one. Somebody sent this to me. It warmed my heart, okay? It warmed my heart when I was sent this. Y'all show way too much love sometimes. Oh my god. Okay, there it is. I'm not saying who made this one, but this was a funny one to get in my DMs. Every time we say, "Ew!" Bro, this one had me actually dead. Oh wait, whoa, you need to get that in your neck? Okay guys, listen. I have 0 tattoos. If I were to get a tattoo, I have 0 tattoos and I have 0 piercings. If I were to get a tattoo, I could see my first tattoo being something to do with the black hole. That only seems fitting. However, that tattoo doesn't seem like it would be good on the neck or the head. I have one place in mind that it seems like it would just perfectly fit. It would be hard to show off though. Who's thirsty for that cosmic milk, bro? For real.
I stroke my pickle.
So what kind of headset? Can you guys read this? Hold up. What the hell? A Tascam, okay? Tascam, okay? This side's broken, only this side works, but you guys don't know that. What kind of gaming chair? This is a,
Hello guys and gals, me Mutahar, and yeah, things are getting pretty serious and things are getting a little bit dangerous, ladies.
What is happening?
You know
Mutahar.
that whole fight about your privacy? I know.
We're not ready for you yet, Mutahar. Luffy jumped down. Dude, look at this shit. My brother got me this like a week ago. Look at this shit. Hold up, his leg popped off. I feel like if I bump my desk a little too hard, I need to like tape him down or something. If I bump it a little too hard, Luffy goes flying. But he goes right here. Okay. What kind of gaming chair do I have? Some generic shit that I've had probably for 10 years at this point. It gets the job done. Oh yeah, no, it's great. I love the headphones. I love the headphones. The reason one it doesn't work is because well, one side doesn't work. This is only time this has ever happened to me my whole entire life. Okay, with all my headphones. Look at this shit. Okay, so right, I got my big ass jack on it. Right. You'll notice just the tip is missing. It's kind of hard. It won't focus. But basically, the tip of this thing broke off. So then I put it in here, right, to plug into my interface. And then only one side works. And I've been meaning to just splice a new jack to it, but never got around to it. It's a grower. There we go. Bacano? I don't know what that one is. You got 12 chickens. Holy shit. Nice. Congrats, bro. Did you already have chickens, or is this like your first time having chickens? Or did you just increase your chickens? Your chicken count. Favorite video game? That's a hard one, man. That's a hard one. It's very hard for me to pick favorites of anything, okay? If you ask me my favorite tree, I might say a weeping willow. If you ask me my favorite color and put a gun in my head, I might say green. Favorite video game? I mean, in terms of consistency and hours over the course of my life, StarCraft 2, like StarCraft in general. Played a lot of Call of Duty when I was younger. I was enjoying Arc Raiders as of recent. Poco no pico. Shh, dude, was that the one you tried to have me look up? Dude, bro. Oh yeah, ordinary gamer jump scare for sure. You have 0 tattoos, 0 piercings except my ears. I have a Monroe piercing scar from my scene, Queen days. I have no idea, dude. I am so detached from politics, man. I can't tell you, man, the last month. Whatever you guys think is going on, whatever they say, yeah, the dude's probably hooked up to all the machines. They're just keeping that blood moving through them, right? They're just keeping a pulse. No, guys, I need to catch up. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, if you live in the US and you want to get some fancy chickens, go to McMurray Hatchery website. Okay. So for the fancy chickens, okay. What about shooting game? Battle for Bikini Bottom. The Stick of Truth. Yeah, like I said, Call of Duty, Apex Legends. I don't really play Call of Duty like that anymore. Arc Raiders. Like, those are the more recent ones I've been playing. I've hardly been gaming, guys, at all. Almost not at all. You ever see those all black chickens? Which I think I have. Let me see. Is this you setting up for some sort of a joke, Jimbalina? Black chicken. Oh. Yeah, no, I've seen these. Mr. Sprinkles got me at a game called Naraka. Wait a second. Isn't Naraka Blade Point? Is it where you're running around fight? It's like Battle Royale, but melee. Because if that's the game you're talking about, he got me on that shit. And I actually really liked playing it. I played it with him like 2 or 3 times, then we never played it again. And I was like, we can actually play that game. I like that game. Speaking of, I need to message him back. Sound like an old Southern folktale. Wait. On acid, I have black chickens. I am sorry, not wait, what? But not black meat chickens. Not black like this. My dad's account got hacked a few years ago and COD didn't do anything, so he quit and had to spend over 2K. Jeez. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a lot of money on COD. The most I spent on COD, after buying, back in the day you bought the game, and believe it or not, that's all you bought. Then they had this new thing. It was called DLC, okay? So you got this thing called a season pass, and they would give you like map packs, right? But I remember they did this thing called microtransactions, and you could like buy items. And I remember the only item I actually spent money on, it was I think $1.99, was a voice pack. It was Snoop Dogg doing call outs. So if you throw a grenade, it's like Snoop Dogg being like grenade, and shit like that. Fucking best $2 I've probably ever spent in my life. Oh. What's going on with you, Tilly? What's going on with you? Hold up. I think I got you here. I might have you here. If not, it's completely my fault. I'm just slacking. I don't have you programmed in. That's my problem. I will program you in. Don't worry. Oh. All right. Hello. How are you doing? Opsicutesy. Me and him were killing it. Is it now? Can you have 3 on your team, or is it just 2? I can't remember, because me and him played it. I remember there was teams of 2. If we could do trios, dude, I'll play with you. Oh yeah, okay, we're definitely gonna play. Yeah. He's been hitting me up to play. Actually, I'm gonna shoot him a message right now. I think he's been wanting me to play. What's it called? Elder Scrolls or something, or like Night Rain or something. Might be on live. It's Naraka, right? Um, yeah, Night Rain. Oh, not crossplay, yeah. The Discord? All right, the Discord, guys. Is in my bio. You have to be 18 or plus. Otherwise, we will abort you from the Discord, just letting you know. If the link doesn't work, let me know, since I'm always running into that issue. And if you're hanging out here and you try to join and you're waiting for verification and I just haven't noticed and we're sitting in stream, you could just say something in the chat, because sometimes I forget to actually like accept people into the community. Abort. Feed is a... Oh, are you asking what Discord is? Yeah. It's a hangout spot. Feed is a yeetus. User. All right. We've gotten all that out the way. So, the thing I was actually planning on doing was this one right here. Bam. You guys are gonna love it. Bam! Your favorite guy in the whole world. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. So today we have a video called Occult Rituals in the Epstein Files. It's funny because this was named Epstein Cult or something like that. You guys sent this to me about a handful of weeks ago, and it's been on the top of my thing to watch the last 2 weeks. Every time I sit down to try to stream, I have this thing ready, and then somebody, like the Kool-Aid Man, basically comes crashing through my wall, and it's just a whole thing. Didn't it take 5 hours to get through a Mudahar video? Yeah, but the video was only like an hour long. So I thought we were doing pretty good on time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or, no, I don't have that one. Bro's a legend. Bro, you know what's so funny? What is his name? Palm Beach Pete. Imagine, if you will, your 15 minutes of fame that you're clinging to is all because you look like the most famous pedophile in the world. That is a weird 15 minutes of fame, in my opinion. Sent the application. All right. Let's review this application real quick. Actually, I want to get him out. Okay, if we're not watching the video, I need this guy off my screen for 1 second. Hold up. And we're not gonna have that just sitting there. All right. I'm gonna review this application right quick. I don't know why I don't get these notifications. No, I'm sorry, King Cheddar. I'm sorry, you can't do it. You made the application, and I appreciate you, my guy. However, there's been a discrepancy in your application, okay? You said agreed to rules. There's a check mark, which means you read the rules and you agreed to them. However, I think you might have missed something in the rules, my guy. You might have overlooked something. Guys, we're gonna have to eat us. It's unfortunate. Good luck. His Matan interview at Palm Beach was hilarious. Pete's running for office now. I know. I caught clips of the Matan one. Destructive feed. Yep, exactly. All right. So let me go ahead and drop a link to this video. This is coming from Taylor McMahon. I've only seen a little bit of this. It was in my feed, and then When you guys shot it to me, only watched a few minutes of it, but go ahead and drop his. Is that the right? Is it? Yeah, there you go. Drop the right link in there for you guys. Go ahead and show the channel as we always do here. Got to give credit where the credit is due. Bam. Taylor McMahonis. I don't know. McMahon. Anyway, that's his channel. Go check it out if you like this. Give it a like. All the good stuff. Ayo! Bro, with the jewels. I appreciate you so much. Blinging us out over here.
Role as a government informant was simply his day job. His real
hold on. This is like way too fast.
job was working as the public-facing figure for elite families who are interested in the deliberate collection of sacred objects that are believed to give the owners of these objects otherworldly power. It involves elite patronage networks and human trafficking and ritual abuse, and they come at a price that most people would never be willing to pay. And by the end of this video, you will understand exactly what Epstein was building, and you will know what has driven this operation for the past 600 years.
600 years. Guys, we're taking it back. Quan. Hey, don't be a coward. Welcome, welcome. I'm in his basement. If you're in the basement, then who's in the walls? Chris, if you feel like you can't contain yourself, just shoot me a DM and you could drop on stream and just let it out all over the stream. Okay, just let me know.
Let's get into it. I want to start this story where it started for me. I know what I'm about to tell you might feel disconnected, but I promise that this information is actually necessary to understand the full extent of what Epstein was actually doing. It started for me with an obscure article I read in the Santa Fe, New Mexican, that explained how Jeffrey Epstein had stolen petroglyphs from the land near his New Mexico home, Zorro Ranch. And if you're unfamiliar, petroglyphs are ancient stones that have symbols carved into them or painted onto them. And they're usually used in rituals or ceremonies or have some sort of religious significance.
Appreciate you, bro, my guy. As always, for coming through here. Hope you have a fantastic day.
The stones that Epstein took were sacred to the ancient Pueblo people of New Mexico. You can think of these stones kind of like Stonehenge, except that instead of being giant uncarved megaliths, petroglyphs are stones that have carvings or drawings on them. And these carvings are what make these stones actually sacred. So, when the DOJ released Epstein files in January of 2026, there were several strange emails from Epstein to his staff. He was directing them to go out into the desert near his home and collect these sacred rocks and bring them back to install in his property at his ranch. And this story didn't get much coverage at the time because of the severity of...
So he collected children and he collected rocks. Very eclectic.
Of his other crimes, but it really bothered me because I couldn't understand why he wanted these ancient religious stones. The extent of the coverage that this story got was basically that Epstein was weird and he was into weird things. But for me, I was immediately suspicious because all of Epstein's properties are covered head to toe in symbology. And I knew there had to be some deeper purpose for wanting these specific stones. The earliest document in the Epstein files that talk about these stones goes back to 2001, and that is 8 years before his arrest in Florida. In that year, a property manager sent out a staff memo that said, "Petroglyph rocks moved to the main house. JE to let us know the size, location, and how many rocks he would like."
Could you imagine being Jeffrey Epstein's rock guy? It's like, oh, what do you do for a living? I collect a pedophile's rocks and I bring them to his different properties and set them up. Worked for the Rothschilds. Is that right? I know there's like a whole spaghetti mess of connections between Epstein and pretty much like every person. The phone will be there in a sec. Maybe my son get ready for therapy. It's a mob for a stream in the next 8 hours. Sounds good. Sounds good. So agent collect blackmail. That's what it was. Definitely think there was blackmail involved, which is also why I don't think he's dead. Looks like somebody on peyote had visions versus ancient petroglyph. Everybody needs a hobby.
That same property manager then sent out a follow-up email a few days later that said, Jeff to find larger rocks. 11 years later, in 2012, Epstein was still working on
You bring him a rock. Find a larger rock. I'm sorry.
this same project. He sent an email to his ranch manager that said, I want Steve to bulldoze some roads to the Indian ruins. The ranch manager then responded with information about how they plan to do this. And then there's one email where Epstein says, it would be great to get some big ones with petroglyphs. Epstein was making a point to select the rocks for his property that had the most.
Okay, how many of us collected rocks as kids? Okay, I collected rocks as a kid. All right, I had a little shelf in my closet. If I found a cool rock, I'll pick it up and I'll take it to my room. It will go on my little shelf and had all these cool little rocks. You like collecting fat rocks. Fat, hard stone. So I can feel guilty about finishing nothing. I feel like that is, partially my issue is it's jack of all trades, master of none, right? Fat rocks do need love. I have a rock shelf. I need a rock shelf. There's two things, there's two things everybody needs, okay? In their place of, I almost said worship, and where they're living, okay? A rock shelf and a knick-knack drawer, okay? A drawer that you just throw a bunch of bullshit into. You got an extra battery, you throw it in the knick-knack drawer. Random scotch tape, you throw it in the knick-knack drawer. Screwdriver, knick-knack drawer. You collect sticks and bones. You got a nice bones. I got a horse fever. Very nice. That's still some rocks from when I was a kid. I'm jealous. I'm a stick guy, personally. I feel you. I feel like my brother was a bit more of a stick. When you find a good stick, it's hard to describe, but you know what I'm saying? You just know a good stick when you see it, but when you pick it up, good balance, weight to girth ratio. Alfred needs a shelf for his crack. True. We should probably add a rock shelf. We're gonna add a rock shelf. What type of rocks? Well, we'll get there. Sedimentary, some igneous, okay, some metamorphic, and some crack. I have a bucket of rocks and marbles right next to me. I'm looking at right now. Rocks and marbles. Did you ever play marbles? I tried playing marbles as a kid. We didn't really have too many. I think my older brother played with them, so I play with some of his extras or something. Make a little circle. You try to I thought that was cool for 5 minutes when I was a kid, and then nobody else was into it, and nobody else had marbles. Yeah. When I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Stick Nation. Round chalk, granite. Or in the U.S., let me know. It's kind of fat. Inside the U.S. shipping would get silly. Yeah. Well, even shipping inside the U.S., okay? I'm all chock full of granite, okay? I did this one job where we had to remove some granite countertops for some new ones. And they were just throwing it in the garbage. And this was I probably told this story. These were huge slabs of granite that were nice. And I was like, you know what? You guys are just going to throw that away? They're like, yeah. They're like, you could take it. I was like, okay. I was like, in my mind, I'm going to do something with this. I'm going to do something with this granite. Let's just say I loaded the vehicle up probably more than I should have. Dropped the shit off in my brother's place because he was like, oh yeah, bring the granite over here. We can use that for something. When I tell you, there's still a pile of granite sitting at his place. Okay. It's been used for a couple of things, don't get me wrong. But he always bitches. He's like, oh, you brought this granite. I'm like, you told me to bring it over. You told me not to let it go to waste. We both saw an opportunity. Okay. Yeah, it's sitting out there. What do you want me to do? Yeah, it's heavy as fuck. That's my point. It's heavy as shit. Dude, it was like this thick, okay? The pieces we were moving were so stupid, like so stupid long. I'm gonna do something with this, exactly. That's kind of how his backyard looks a lot of the time. Box of rocks. An Instagram account that rates sticks. Stick Nation. One sec. One sec, boss. All right, all right. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where is my camera? All right. All right.
Significant religious value to these Pueblo people. But there was still no real hint as to why he wanted these rocks in the first place. But here's the thing. Everything that Epstein has done is filled with symbology. So I knew that this petroglyph collection had to mean something. And the next place I looked for answers was his nearby home, Zorro Ranch. So was this property symbolically significant to Epstein? Yes, absolutely. Epstein bought Zorro Ranch in 1993 from New Mexico Governor Bruce King. The ranch is about 30 miles south of Santa Fe, and it sits in the Galisteo Basin. What makes this land significant is that two separate occult lineages, or religious lineages, meet at this location, and Epstein's property sits directly in the middle of them. The first lineage is the Pueblo tradition, which we have covered with the petroglyphs. The second lineage traces directly back to Aleister Crowley, who is the most influential occultist of the 20th century. But to understand that connection, we first need to talk about who Crowley was and who surrounded him. Crowley belonged to a secret society called the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. This society drew from Kabbalah and tarot and alchemy and ceremonial rituals. Their aim was to actually harness the power of these rituals and these traditions and use them to effectuate real-world change. Crowley eventually broke away from the Golden Dawn in 1904, but in that same year, he claimed to have received a supernatural message from a non-human entity that he called Awis.
Like you
This
do.
entity dictated the text to him that would later become the Book of the Law. And that Book of the Law became the foundational text, the scriptural text, for Crowley's new religion that he called Thelema. It's also where we get the now infamous law, "Do as thou will," which later would go on to become the central and only commandment of modern Satanism. With Thelema established, Crowley took over a different group called the Ordo Templi Orientis, or the OTO. He then reshaped this organization entirely around his new religion, Thelema, and sex rituals became their primary focus. One of the most important figures in Crowley's OTO was Jack Parsons. Parsons was a rocket scientist who co-founded what eventually became NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory. Parsons went on to initiate L. Ron Hubbard, the future founder of Scientology, into Crowley's sex ritual religion. And from January to March of 1946, Parsons and Hubbard performed a series of sexual rituals called the Babylon Working. The intention of these rituals was to summon a Thelemic goddess into the material world. And according to Parsons, the ritual actually worked. They were able to summon an entity. Hubbard, the creator of Scientology, is where this lineage actually connects back to Epstein. About 80 miles east of Zorro Ranch sits the Trementina base, where the Church of Scientology has encoded all of L. Ron Hubbard's writings into titanium plates. Epstein's property sits right between these Pueblo sacred sites and the permanent archive of Crowley's most famous American disciple, L. Ron.
My question is, do you get stupidly rich and connected and then you start doing weird sex cult magic? Or do you start with the sex cult magic and then get really rich and connected? What is the order of operations?
On Hubbard. So there are two spiritual lineages on this same piece of land. And you might think this is accidental.
Oh, sorry, that was my phone. I need to turn off. My notifications are like way too loud. Oh no.
Log confirms this, which I'll get to in just a second. But it's safe to say that he knew exactly what he was doing when he purchased this ranch. And Zorro Ranch was not the only property that Epstein selected with this kind of intention. His fourth home was a private island in the U.S. Virgin Islands called Little St. James. And this island is similarly covered in strange layers of symbology. Epstein appears to have completed construction on his now infamous temple sometime around 2012. This is the building that sits at the edge of the water with the blue and white horizontal stripes in the golden dome. It has a terrace with a labyrinth pattern in front of it. And if you...
It looks terrible. I really hate the design. I hate the blue stripes.
If you've ever seen photos of Epstein's Island, this is the building that everybody remembers. So the obvious question is, what is it and why did he build it? Strangely, the building does not resemble the plans that Epstein submitted to the authorities in 2010. The architectural plans that he submitted to the U.S. Virgin Islands describe...
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if it's the colors or what it is about it, or just the general shape. Just the way it all comes together. I don't know why it just doesn't... It's not very appealing to me. Now, maybe it's tainted because we know it's like Epstein's and it's on his island and who knows what happened there. But I'm trying to like look at it objectively. I guess it would be subjectively, right? Because it's, you know, but either way, I'm trying to look at it with that removed and take it in for what it is. I'm just like, I just really don't like the design.
A music pavilion. This was supposed to be an octagon-shaped building with a low-profile roof and stone walls. What he actually built doesn't resemble this at all. Every deviation from this approved plan is intentional. The new building actually has an architectural twin. The structure that Epstein used for his design is called the Hammam Yalbuga Bathhouse, and I am certainly not pronouncing that correctly, but bear with me. This bathhouse is a Mamluk-era building in Aleppo, Syria, that was built during the 14th century. And the Mamluks were a military caste in the Middle East that primarily used children who were taken into slavery and trained as soldiers. This building was a public bathhouse that was used as a cleaning site for child slaves. So Epstein's temple is a near exact replica of a building used to clean child slaves before they were sent off to war.
It could have been a coincidence. That sometimes happens.
Beyond matching the bathhouse, the exterior design has a very specific visual source. The white and blue horizontal stripes on the temple are the same stripes as the talit, which is the traditional Jewish prayer shawl that you'll see used at the Wailing Wall, and they've been using the talit for thousands of years. The talit is also the visual source for the Israeli flag. The Talmud actually explains the symbolism of these colors. It says that the white represents heaven, and the blue is meant to function as a visual ladder towards the sky. I'll speculate here and say I think it is fair to read Epstein's temple as a place where he thought people could climb towards heaven. He saw it as the meeting point between heaven and earth. The second most notable element of the temple is the golden dome on top of it. The dome is a direct visual reference to the dome.
Maybe it's just the size of the dome on it. With the platform it's on, you know what I mean? Maybe it's a ratio thing that's throwing me off. There's just something about this whole little thing right here. It just irks me.
Dome of the Rock in Jerusalem. The Dome of the Rock sits on top.
So that's okay. That's kind of nice.
Of the Al-Aqsa Mosque, which
That's
is
beautiful.
built on top of the foundation stone of Solomon's destroyed temple from the Bible. This is the spot where Muslims believe that the Prophet Muhammad ascended into heaven during his night journey. It is also the point from which Kabbalists believe that all creation radiates outward. To them, this spot is literally the center of the world. The interior of Epstein's temple tells a similar story. In photos, you can see two pillars. One pillar is straight and the other one is twisted. These pillars are described in the Book of Kings. They are the pillars of Solomon's temple, called Yakin and Boaz. But Epstein adds a twist to his pillars. In the Bible, the two pillars are described as identical. The idea that one is straight and one is twisted comes from later esoteric traditions like Kabbalah, Freemasonry, and Tarot. So when Epstein uses one straight pillar and one twisted pillar, he is specifically referencing the occult tradition, not the biblical one. In the occult tradition, these pillars mark the path between good and evil, which for Kabbalists is the path that actually connects them to the divine. Now I want to slow down on one specific feature of this building. If you only remember one detail from this video, it should be this one. The door to Epstein's temple is fake. It is a flat illusion of a door that is painted on the side.
Okay, I don't know why. That makes so much sense now. Because this image right here, I was like, is this even the real image, or is this some sort of like CGI, like markup of it or something, or makeup of it? Because it just looks weird. It looks uncanny in this picture. So is this just painted on, is what he's saying? Like that, I could believe. Because it doesn't look real.
Temple. He also made...
Although, if it is just painted on, I mean it's clever, but it's fucking weird.
The strange decision to paint a lock on this fake door. But he painted the lock on the wrong side of the door. He painted it on the outside. Now, stop and think about what this actually means for a minute. When a lock is on the outside of the door, that lock is not designed to keep people out. It is designed to keep something in.
Sure.
This is the single most important symbol that Epstein added to his island. Whatever Epstein put in his temple was meant to stay locked inside of it. And it gets even stranger, because the door faces north. In occult magic ceremonies, the direction that a temple's entrance faces is extremely important.
Curiosity, did anybody ever go to Epstein's Island and just... I mean, I know what, like the FBI or somebody, right? Must have shown up. But did anybody just start digging holes? You know, let's see what's buried out here kind of a situation?
Stranger, because the door faces north. In occult magic ceremonies, the direction that a temple's entrance faces is extremely important. Each direction is tied to a different element or different entity that you can summon.
No, we've seen the video of like Tyler Oliveira sneaking onto the island and stuff, but I'm talking about people actually going out there, I guess authorities at this point, like actually looking for some bodies, you know? I mean, I know the dude was supposedly ordering a bunch of, what was it, sulfuric acid or whatever, so you might not find anything. But, yeah, still probably worth looking around, right? And the jet ski and ran around. Oh, yeah, exactly. I think that was, yeah, I think that was the Tyler Oliveira video, if I'm not mistaken.
So when you build a temple, the way you orient the door tells the spirit world what your intentions are and the type of entities that you want to summon. Epstein's decision to face his door north is extremely revealing. In the Christian tradition, north is the direction of the demonic and the underworld entities. In the tradition of Crowley's original group, the Golden Dawn, they assigned this direction to the archangel Uriel. But in the older Christian tradition that the Golden Dawn actually pulls from, north is the direction associated with the fall of man. The Bible talks about this explicitly. Jeremiah 1:14 says, quote, "Out of the north evil shall break forth." And this may sound odd in our modern world, but this is not some obscure reference. Esotericists would be well aware of this fact. This was widely known information until fairly recently. During medieval baptisms, churches would purposefully open their northward-facing door so that after the baby was cleansed of original sin, any demons attached to the child could escape through that northward-facing door. North is the direction that you let evil out of, but it would also be the direction that you could summon evil in. Now, consider...
I need to figure out where the door in this house I'm in faces. Are we facing north? Are we facing south? Should I be going out the back door or the front door is what I'm wondering. Maybe I should just keep the front door locked.
All of these elements together. There is a door that does not open. It faces the direction associated with summoning demons, and the lock on this door is meant to seal whatever is summoned inside. These are all deliberate choices made by Epstein. He is revealing the method because he knows that to the uninitiated, this information is meaningless. He also installed 2 statues outside of his temple. There are 2 twin creatures from Greek mythology named Aphros and Bythos. These creatures were the attendants of Aphrodite, the goddess of erotic love. So Epstein is guarding his temple with the helpers of the goddess of sex. The same logic that drove Epstein's architecture is also present in the objects that he collected. There is an ancient principle in magic traditions called the law of contagion. And it says that objects absorb the spiritual energy of whoever has handled that object. A similar principle applies to things like talismans or crystals. Essentially, the more concentrated the devotion you place on an object, the greater the spiritual charge.
So like magic objects, or I guess if it goes the other way, it could be like a cursed object, right?
Epstein seems to have been operating under this principle. He was collecting as many objects from as many religions as he could. The idea is that once an object has been touched by enough concentrated religious devotion, that charge becomes permanently encoded inside of that object. The object becomes a type of spiritual battery. It absorbs and it stores the intentions of every single person who has ever channeled energy or prayed into it or onto it. And the more traditions that you put together, the greater the spiritual charge. And I want you to remember the petroglyphs from the beginning of this story. Those stones were the beginning of this practice for Epstein, but his full collection got much bigger. And I should explain how we know that Epstein was involved in these ritualistic practices, and this is not wish casting. In 2007, Epstein purchased 2 books in the same month. The first book was The Secrets of Western Tantra by Christopher Hyatt, and the second book was Modern Sex Magic by Donald Michael Craig. Both of these books lay out the exact framework that I have been walking you through so far. Christopher Hyatt, who wrote The Secrets of Western Tantra, was a 9th degree initiate of Crowley's OTO sex magic group. That's the same initiatory rank as Jack Parsons, the rocket scientist who performed Babylon working with L. Ron Hubbard in 1946. Hyatt's book teaches that intense physical and emotional states, like sex, can be used to create an outcome by implanting it into the subconscious mind, which will then shape reality itself.
So it's more powerful because of the emotions and energies of sex. And you're placing it in the subconscious mind of what, the person you're doing the ritual on, or is it everybody involved in the ritual? And then it's like The Secret, right? What is that? The like law of attraction, or I think there's other words for it. But you like visualize it and it comes to you or whatever. That almost sounds like what he's describing, but with a lot of extra steps.
Emotional states like sex can be
exactly. Exactly. So more sex then?
used to create an outcome by implanting it into the subconscious mind, which will then shape reality itself. Donald Michael Craig, the author of Modern Sex Magic, wrote what is essentially a instruction manual. The book traces the lineage of Kabbalistic sex magic directly from the Temple of Solomon to the Knights Templar and then to Aleister Crowley all the way through to the present day. So both of these books, purchased by Epstein in the same month, are the operation manuals for the exact tradition that I've been describing throughout this entire video. Here is what I think Epstein was actually doing. I think he
says intention, just PDF with extra steps. Yeah, basically, right? It's intention magic combined with ritual magic. Okay. That's just interesting. So the ritual is like the sexual stuff, I imagine, and maybe like lighting some candles or something. I don't know. It's just like, is there anything else that you could do like ritualistically that isn't that, for example? Especially in like horrific ways. Like you can't just like, I don't know, go for a run and channel something. Or like sit and meditate. I mean, people meditate and whatnot. They say they're channeling something, right? So I guess they weren't trying to channel what the meditators are channeling. DBZ Fuse Dance. You spell words when you speak, you're casting spells.
He was building a type of spiritual portal or altar. He needed a physical space charged with sacred objects from as many religious traditions as he could, so that he could summon entities.
Wait, you said telemantic words? I'm curious. I'm not familiar with that. All right, did I say that wrong? Telemantic words? Did I spell it wrong? I'm trying to find what you're talking about, man. Here, let me see. Bro, keep trying to get me Atlantic. You keep trying to get me Atlantic out of that. There we go. Ah, there we go. Still don't think it's what you're talking about. Talmudic, okay. Okay, let me try that one. Talmudic. There we go. This is gonna be a big read, guys. This is gonna be a lot to read right now. Okay. Ew! Mutual collision. Why are you doing so much? I appreciate you. Yo, appreciate you so much. Sorry, that was my phone again. I thought I turned off the sound. Weird. Oh my gosh, yo, oh my gosh. Boom. Wow. Okay, you guys, okay, Jesus. Now we're going off the rails now, okay, guys? Y'all are doing way too much. Word store info on the subconscious. Okay. Telecommunication and informatics transmission. Oh, okay. Store information. Okay. Intent on something happening, knowing you will go for a run the next day and combine it with something else you want and go for the run. You can do this with rune magic. Okay, I'm about to look into rune magic as well. That's why they want us speaking English. So you're saying that English is further removed from the like you want the people you're trying to control to be like further and further removed from like this language, so they have less control. Is that kind of like what you're getting at? This reminds me, how much do you think your name affects you? Like when you're named, like, you know, the name you were given at birth, or just the name you take, right? I mean, maybe you take a nickname, maybe people know you as something different, but how much does that shape you, right? Like if you were given a different name at birth, would you be, you could be the same person, but would you be like significantly different, you think? You think there'd be, I don't know. Hey, appreciate you so much, Evie. Mutual collision. Hey, with the stars. With the stars. What kind of buttons do we have? No, can't do that one. I got in trouble last time. Yes. Y'all are the best. Set the 100 for 2 jewels. Appreciate you, bruh. 100. You can't express yourself because it's upper stiff lip. To the occult, to understand God, you have to understand Sumerian language. Sumerian? Well, if any of you guys have any magical spells for me, and it sounds tongue-in-cheek, right? I'm actually, you know, somewhat into this stuff. You know, I'm into the weird paranormal and whatnot. Esoteric sort of stuff. If anybody has some, you know, like a spell, what is it, like Patronus or something, let me know, please. Please. But something that's not going to be like I cast this spell and then I get 7 years of bad luck or something. Like, no. I need something that will like do something good for me without screwing me over. Ideally. Oh, and something where I don't have to sacrifice like a person or something or do something horrific. Ideally. Oh my God, yo, code rep. Yo, Ronan. Yo. Doing too much, bro. Ooh, the red card. He just throws down the red card. It has an impact, right? It has an impact on your development or something. Something with your psyche, I imagine. Your name. You ever look up your name, like what your name means? Right? Because everybody's name has like a meaning. Like it comes from something and somewhere, but then they say, oh, it has this meaning, right? And then how much do you buy into that? The butterfly effect thing. Exactly. Oh my God, dude, yo, Evie, you're doing too much. What the hell's wrong with you? Yo. I feel bad I'm not doing this for, hold up, where's my thing? My thingamajigger. EVE. I always call you Evie, but I know it's EVE. Mine means beautiful couch. No way. Shut up. Really? Especially in the tent. When you are named, but not for nothing, my initials literally spell bad. Uh-oh. There are 12 spheres of influence. What influence do you want? 12 spheres of influence. Well, you're gonna have to break them down to me now. Gotta eat a baby. No. Handful of good jokes. I had some small jokes. I'm not gonna lie. Some small jokes for that one, but we're gonna let it be. We're aborting the joke, okay? You prefer Eevee? Okay. At least just had the TikTok music gifts they inflicted on the app recently. That loud German song. I'm not familiar. I am not on TikTok. I mean, I technically have one, but I'm never on it. Wait. Your dad's initials spell his last name. Very short last name. Turns out he has like 10 middle names or something.
Into the material world through ritual sex. He was trying to summon an entity, just like Parsons and Hubbard did at the Babylon working ritual in 1946. Once you understand this framework, every single weird thing that Epstein collected after 2007 makes sense. So, what was he collecting besides petroglyphs? 10 years after he bought those books, 3 pieces of cloth arrived at his Florida residence before they were forwarded on to his island. Somehow, Epstein convinced someone to send him 3 pieces of the kishwa. The kishwa is the black and gold cloth that covers the Kaaba in Mecca. The Kaaba is the most sacred site in all of Islam. Muslims believe that the Kaaba was the first house of worship ever built and that it was originally constructed by Adam, the first man. Inside the Kaaba, there is the black stone, and according to Muslims, this stone was sent down from heaven and given to Adam by the angel Gabriel. And this stone was originally pure white, but it has absorbed so much sin that it has turned completely black. The kishwa, which Epstein somehow received, is the cloth that covers this structure.
Really, 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 really loud. Stream to both. I need to do that. Logic. Will, logic, harmony, emotion, imagination, war, higher thinking, revolution, service, discipline, death, and rebirth. Is that 12? 12. Okay. You know, I only get to pick one of those. You must get to at least pick 3. There's no way you get 12 options. You can't mix flavors. Do we get like samples? What's his last name? Your mother's maiden name? What was the name of your first dog? And your 3rd grade teacher? Oh, balance. Wait. Balance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it 12 or 13? Are death and rebirth, are they separate or are they together, my guy? What's my corn name? Listen, guys. We haven't made it there yet. What would it be? Moon Ellen. Moon Ellen. I was gonna say something like black hole, but might give the wrong connotation or something, right? Hey, what's going on with you, big little earthling? Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Where's my buttons? Where's my buttons? Yes. Yes. Long time no see. Indeed. Okay. So death and rebirth are 1. That's what I was thinking. When he had to go ahead and throw balance in there. The magic number is 3. Okay. It would definitely imply butts. I know that, Tilly. I'm gonna have to figure out something for that. First pet, the first street you ever lived on.
The cloth is replaced every year, but Epstein was able to convince somebody to send him a piece of it. The cloth that he received was in active religious use in Mecca until the moment it was sent to his island. And according to the woman who sent it to him, this cloth had been touched by 10 million Muslims of different denominations in prayer. Epstein also acquired the Las Trampas death bell, which he apparently displayed in his Zorro Ranch home. The death bell is a cathedral bell that was used exclusively in Catholic funeral masses. The bell was originally installed in the church in 1760, but it was stolen during a renovation in the 1930s. It was never found until somehow it ended up at Jeffrey Epstein's home. And you can imagine the type of spiritual energy that a death bell would have collected on it.
Oh, yeah, I could imagine. Oh my gosh, man, why is everybody blowing my phone at this time? Okay. Oh my gosh. I'll call you back. I'll be calling you guys back. Rock shelf. I was talking about corn name. The name of your high school and the last thing you drank. Okay, let me think. Like the last thing you drank, like alcohol, or the last like beverage period that you drank? My issue is like the whole high school situation. I went to a lot of them, so I'm trying to think of, for example, Northern tea. What's actually in this cup right now? I don't really drink tea very often, but I was trying to get all zen because I was like, you know what? I've been slacking out here. My spirit or my energy or whatever the fuck it is has been all over the place. I need to bring myself together. And we need to stream on the Black Hole. You know what I'm saying? So I got myself some tea for the first time in like probably a month. So that's my last beverage. And like one of the high schools was Northern, some Northern tea. I don't think that's a good corn name. Can't predict the weather. It's a fact. Tell you weeks before. It's the power of intention. That actually would be crazy. They just put it out there and they got millions of people just believing it's going to rain, and it just increases the likelihood of it raining. If by intention you mean a lot of math. Northern tea. Maybe, okay, a band name might go a little harder. Precious Painter. Corn name. Global warming is happening because people are heating up. So you're saying people are the problem. I've come to the same conclusion. If you want to stop global warming, I think you just got to get rid of the people. No, if I dream of you and Chris with a couple other people. Oh, and the harmonica. And everyone was singing Be Your Own. 3 a.m. I don't know if I know that one. It's a hell of a dream. Black magic and the twist works. Oh my god, I know. Okay. Yeah, some of y'all don't get along with each other, so I gotta be careful mentioning names here. But let's just say I got a few people on my ass about the P.O. box, okay? I don't want to get spoiled by you guys too early on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep a level head. I might fall too quick, you know? Arizona iced tea. New P.O. box, promise not to send my dirty socks. Well, I'd be more pissed if you sent me clean ones. Name me McNaminson. Never said anything harmful or weird. Sure. Fun weird. Okay. Trying to be humble. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Too many unused. Oh, I could use some art supplies. If you have like pens or pencils. Yes. I've been using mechanical pencils lately, but I really like mechanical pencils. But I have these I like art pencils. I mean, can't really show you here. They are, I don't know, I'm just using them for kind of everything. What is it? Derwent graphic, you know? I just have like a bunch of those. I swear I bought like a pen the other day, or like a couple of pens. But I think I threw them in my bag. I need like a good mechanical pencil. Well, I love mechanical pencils generally, like this one right here, is I'll keep the mechanical pencil even when I'm out of the damn lead, even though I have some, but this one's all broken and stuff. But the eraser, guys, they've got the softest fucking eraser, okay? Crusty socks can be concerning. or flattering. Ever used Black Wings? I don't know what that is. Oh, we all get sucked, dude. We all get sucked in. Differences and all, okay? I would say a PO box is probably handy to have all sorts of reasons. Actually, yeah, it's a good reason. I told somebody a couple weeks ago, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get it, because I was looking at the different sizes. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually doing it. I was actually like looking and being like, okay, where do I get a PO box? I mean, I know where to get one, but you know what I mean? And I was like, well, which PO box should I get? Because there's like 3 different sizes. I think there's like more, but like 3 different sizes. I'm gonna go with the smallest size, because even if something bigger comes, they just hold it behind the counter for you, you know? And I'm not trying to pay like $60 a month or something for like the biggest thing. Brush pen, let me see. Brush pen. Oh, is that like calligraphy stuff? Or what is that? I mean, it looks nice. I want a pen that says he's writing some important shit right there. I don't know what pen says that. Oh, you mean Manson, Charles Manson. Says with the same church as the Clintons. How many of us do you think have just brushed past a horrible person? Like on your average, you know, trek to the, you know, grocery store, coffee shop, just whatever outings you're going to do. You know, you're going to a ball game or something. I don't fucking know. You're going to the bar. On average, how many murderers do you think you run into on like a monthly basis? Or maybe not just murderer, but like, well, we'll just say murder. Micron. No, Micron is fantastic. AT cross pen? I don't mean to get us all caught up on pens, but you guys brought it up. AT cross pens. Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Guys, if you could get me a, I think I know exactly what pen I want you to get me. If I could get an AT cross pen from any of you, I will be forever grateful. This is what the president. I'm sorry, the first ones that came up in front of me, it says 14-day returns. That's good to know. $41,000. The shipping is free. The shipping is free. Okay, maybe I'm looking at these. These must have been held by somebody important. We don't need all that. I don't need all their energy on there. Okay, I do my own thing. Okay, this one's 190. That seems much more reasonable. Still, don't think I'd ever pay that much for a pen. Ever. If I pay that much for a pen, you could stab me with the pen. Oh, you have to be a president. Okay, okay, I got you. Micron ones are overrated. All right, I swear, guys, we're about to get off of the random pen bullshit. I'm looking up the way you just sent, Tilly. Wow. I mean, they know how to make things very, very fancy, and you know another thing I want? I want a trench lighter. You know what I'm talking about? It's like 2 pieces, think of like brass, and they like screw together, but you can unscrew them, they come undone, and there's a wick in between. And I think some of them have like a lighting mechanism where you have to light it. Yeah, because they have like flint and steel. And it's basically like a Zippo. I just like the look of it. I'll see if I could like bring it up. Depends where you turn it off and then the pig gets naked. Oh my gosh. I remember those as a kid, but she never actually got fully naked. She never got fully naked. Those pens are a tease. Okay, hold up. I actually want to find this lighter because when I saw it, I was like, I actually really want this lighter. We're going off the beaten path here for a second. Yeah, this one. I like this one. They got me. They got me with these shorts, and I was like, man, I want to buy one.
Copper lighter is slim and lightweight. The size is equivalent to ordinary cigarettes and can be easily put in a cigarette box. Also is a nice EDC tool in your pocket or wallet for everyday carry.
Dude, that is, oh my God, that is so slick, man. That is so slick. I really like that. I feel like I'm just going to be a dude with a bunch of random weird lighters and also a pocket watch at some point. I like that though. A trench lighter. I don't know why. Anyway. Oh, and cars and lighters. Fuck me, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm still rocking an old one. I need to get, because is there a piece you put in it? Isn't there a piece you put in the jack? The adapter piece, and it heats up so you can light a cigarette? Or is that only in like really old cars? I've always wondered that, because I remember like my parents' car had them. Is that the same as the adapter thing? It's just heating up a coil essentially? It's by an adapter now. Because, I mean, you're literally just heating up a coil. So, I mean... Huh. Whenever I'm in my car, I'm searching for my lighter because it slips out of my pocket, slips in between the seat. I'm going like 80 miles an hour. Because that's the speed limit. I'm just like, damn, man. Why can't you make this easier? You know everybody's smoking in their car. Alright. Enough about lighters and pens for a quick second. Back to the sex cult.
Are completely separate sacred traditions from different corners of the globe, and Epstein was putting them all together in the same place. This is an esoteric framework. The more traditions that you draw from, the more spiritual charge accumulates inside of that space. Epstein was building the most...
Okay, guys, I'm trying to focus on the video. Hold up. So you had an old car lighter. You tried and it didn't work. They must already have this adapter out there, right? People just don't utilize it. I feel like you could make a killing if you could sell them in some cutesy way, put some sort of new flip on them, get like a whole viral trend going. You could probably sell those types of lighters, like car lighters. Like act like it's a new thing. You have to act like it's a new thing for the new generation. Gas stove or electric? Bro, electric is the ass. If it's a gas stove, who gives a fuck? Like, you light your cigarette, like, you know, whatever. It's the electric one that is just, it's like watching water boil. I can do either. It takes a bit, exactly. No one smokes cigs anymore. Chris, when was the last time you had a cig? Oh, we're nobody. That's right. Or did you quit? Did you quit? You didn't quit. Have I been gone so long you guys have quit smoking? Holy shit. That's actually crazy. The last time I streamed, you guys smoked. That's crazy. Oh, okay, very good. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, man, you had me worried there for a second. I was like, holy shit, bro, I need to get it together. Bottles water. Okay, so sometimes I used to boil water on the stove all the time. I now just use my Keurig, I'm not gonna lie. And I used to have a kettle, like one of those little electric ones. You put the water in, you just hit the button, dude. That's... You know what I actually used? Well, never mind. Smoke it right now. Okay, let's go.
Spiritually charged
Don't smoke. It's bad for you.
environment that he possibly could. The standard
But it's worse to smoke alone, okay? So I appreciate you, Chris.
explanation for all of Epstein's crimes is blackmail. But that explanation has one enormous problem. We don't have record of him deploying blackmail on anyone. Maybe we wouldn't know if he did, but that does not explain any of his strange behaviors. A pure intelligence operation does not build spiritually charged temples to summon entities using religious artifacts. What the record actually describes is a concierge operation. Epstein was gathering elites who had a genuine interest in depraved and illegal sex practices, and the acts themselves function as mutually assured destruction, not blackmail. It's the glue of their relationship. It's how they built trust, which I think is actually much darker than pure blackmail. The trafficking and the money laundering for governments simply was the service that metaphorically kept the lights on. Blackmail is a one-time transaction. If you deploy it, the operation's over, not just for that one person, but for every elite
in the network,
that person is connected to. And from this fact, we can conclude that these elites consented and they had at least some understanding of what they were doing. Why is that important? Why does their consent matter?
I mean, it sucks because obviously there's the whole consent part, but you think every person knew what they were getting into? Or maybe you just do. Maybe when you're at this level, you kind of already know. You heard the whispers. There's people in your ear like, hey, this is what that's about. That would just suck, though. Could you imagine you get invited out? Oh, man, I'm going to this party. I got this invite. They said they'll fly me out. Oh, yeah, apparently it's an island. Apparently the dude owns an island. This shit's going to be sick. And then you get there and it's not. I mean, it's sick, but not in the way that you were thinking. My first time was a gas stove. I was like 20. Went to boil water to heat my son's bottle. Oh, didn't realize it never lit. Almost blew us up. That always freaked me out as a kid. Float around the pool. All right. Cooling out. Is it that hot still? I just feel like it's 10 a.m. A 10 a.m. float. Okay. I meant already, not still. Silly me wanting to build trust through mutually informed consent. Yeah, but in this case, we're talking about a pedophile island. So, Jesus. Exactly, Timbalina. Exactly. It's like putting a seatbelt on in an airplane at that point. Yeah, an intelligence broker, probably. I just, with all the technologies out there, this is the thing. Obviously, there's a lot of sick people out there. There's a lot of, tricksters out there. If you make something illegal, there's going to be a black market because you can make more money off of it. The authorities try to stop you. You find ways to get around the authorities, and then, business keeps running. I don't know why. I just feel like with some of the trafficking stuff, with all the money, the government collects and all the different agencies utilize and the military and everything, you would be able to really just hone in on this. Like, you're telling me you had some dude implicating all of these rich people and powerful people and like scientists and fucking politicians and all this shit, and you didn't know. It's just like that. That's harder to believe at a certain point. No, you knew and you were just letting it go on for whatever reason. Maybe because you were getting the blackmail to use on whoever to, for your interest. I don't know. minus the oh my gosh, Charlie from Always Sunny, a full-on rapist. It's a philanthropist. That's what I'm saying. A full-on rapist. Terra Mar, right. The Ghislaine Corporation was a business created by sex offender Jeffrey Epstein in 1995 and named after his associate, Ghislaine Maxwell. It was based in Palm Beach, Florida. Corporation Finding Atlantis. I think I've heard about that one. Terra Mar. They knew when they played their part, exactly. Terra Mar, we're gonna have to look at that. Obviously, if he was collecting rocks and stuff out here, I mean, he's probably searching for Atlantis, Bigfoot. If only we had a system where people didn't have to choose morals and survival, or you mean morals over survival? You want a system that accounts for both? Are you out of your goddamn mind? The first analyst therapist. Oh my lord. I'm not reading that any other way. You got to think about the shareholder value, guys. Does people have a fiduciary? Is that what it is? A fiduciary responsibility? Okay. They have a responsibility to the douche, okay? The arrow on the chart, it needs to keep going up. I'm confused about the point of stock splits nowadays when there's fractional shares. I'm sure there's some sort of use case for them, or there's some reason they still do stock splits. But we have fractional shares now where you don't have to have all the money to, I mean, we've had that for a while. You don't need to have all the money to buy the share. So why are you doing stock splits? What are the other reasons you do stock splits for? I'm just not sure. Office survival needs. Yes, it's kind of like a, what would you call that? Almost like a spiral through dynamics, right? Survival being beige, right? But I think you're saying they're operating from red. Well, they're probably operating from a few different places, but the whole egotistical sort of, get what they want kind of shit. They put, what is it, the blue, which is, what is that, like moralistic or whatever? They put the rule on everybody else. I don't know. I'm not playing this whole game with you right now. I was definitely writing some stuff earlier, and it was utilizing the, what is it? Spiral dynamics concepts. So I was literally reading about it earlier. That's why I'm able to just like pull it. I don't know. The first analyst therapist. Okay, analyst therapist. Jimbalina. I'm having a bro look at all traumatized. Yo, true. We gotta let this guy go. Yeah, no, I got it down. I was doing some writing. I was getting in my bag earlier, Big Little Earthling. Earlier, it was yesterday. Well, I mean, a little bit last night too. I was writing, guys. What was I writing? Poetry, spoken word, music and whatnot. And I was getting all cerebral with the shit. Okay.
Because in almost every tradition that has seriously considered how evil operates, there is one consistent principle. You have to have the consent of the person possessed. The entity cannot enter without an invitation, but the invitation does not require full knowledge of what you're actually agreeing to. The people who participated on Epstein's Island opened that door themselves. They had knowledge of the crimes that they were committing. They also knew that they were purchasing access to a layer of influence above governments and people. And they may not have known Epstein's intentions in full, but they were making an agreement to participate in this arrangement to get what he had. The vampire cannot cross the threshold into the home unless it is invited.
He does look like he hears me.
Epstein was the Renfield to the ancient forces Dracula. He was the doorman for an evil that has been operating in plain sight for longer than any institution on Earth, in my opinion. They didn't need to know what the northward-facing door meant, or that the dome referenced the foundation stone of the first temple, but they knew enough to consent to the
That's a fake picture. What is going on here? Or maybe there's like some edits going on in this shit.
foundation stone of the first temple mission on Earth, in my opinion.
Sorry, guys. I'm distracted.
I'm
focusing up for you guys.
What the northward-facing door meant,
And all this
or that
BS
the
pulled me
dome
away.
referenced the foundation stone of the first temple, but they knew enough to consent to the evil being
is this
done
picture?
on their behalf to access these systems. And this type of relationship dates back.
Are these like AI pictures? What is happening?
And this type of relationship dates back thousands of years. The pattern that Epstein was operating inside of has two halves to it. There is the ritual half, where someone in a position of elite power gathers occultists, conducts ceremonies, and trades children for favor. And then there is the suppression half, where the moment investigators get close to the elite clients up top, the case gets shut down and the records get burned. I'm going to walk you through 3 cases that show both halves of this pattern playing out across 600 years. 2 of them are from France and 1 is from Belgium. The fingerprints are exactly the same every single time. In 1429, a French nobleman named Gilles de Rais stood in the coronation ceremony of Charles VII at Notre Dame Cathedral. He was one of 4 lords chosen to carry a sacred relic called the Holy Ampulla. The Holy Ampulla is a vessel of chrism oil used to anoint the kings of France. And the reason de Rais was given this honor was because he fought alongside Joan of Arc during the 100 Years' War. During the ceremony, de Rais was also declared a Marshal of France, which is a lifetime honor given to the single person that he considers to be the greatest living servant of the French nation. There have only been around 300 marshals in the entire history of France. But just 10 years later, investigators would be breaking into de Rais' castle to recover what was left of the bodies of several children.
Yikes.
So how did this happen? Well, after the coronation, de Rais lost his entire fortune. He was known across France for throwing the most extravagant parties in the world. He put on theatrical productions that were said to be better than the king's, and he kept private armies that he didn't need. His partying became so extravagant that the king actually had to cut off his bank account. It got so bad that his own family members petitioned the king to seize his land so that they could survive. But then de Rais made a different kind of arrangement to solve his problems. He began gathering occultists, alchemists, and entity summoners who promised him that they could restore his fortune through ritual contact with demonic entities.
It's like throw a smaller party or try to summon demons so you can continue your party lifestyle uninterrupted. It's a tough decision to make.
He converted his castle cellar into a torture space to conduct ceremonies that were designed to reach out to these entities and gain their favor.
It's like he changed it to a torture space for ceremony. It's like, no. Stop. He changed it to a torture space for torture. Okay, let's not try to euphemize torture here.
This is the exact same arrangement that I've been describing throughout this video. De Rais needed to trade something to get the approval of these entities. What they wanted in exchange for their favor was children. After his arrest, one of de Rais' servants testified that they were sent into the town to gather boys between the ages of 6 and 12 for these rituals. They were then brought into the castle where they were tortured, abused, and killed.
Is there any type of magic where it's like, hey, or like dark stuff where it's like, hey, we need you to bring us a 95-year-old. We need a 95-year-old for this ritual. Or is every single ritual basically involving kids and virgins? I've just realized I've never heard of one where it's like, no, we actually need an old soul for this.
That they were sent into the town to gather boys between the ages of 6 and 12 for these rituals. They were then brought into the castle where they were tortured, abused, and killed. The killing would be timed to coincide with the sexual climax of the ritual. Can't be too explicit here because of YouTube, but you understand what I'm saying. After that, the bodies were then further violated after death before they were ritually burned. And these crimes continued for over a decade under the full protection of his elite social circle. After his arrest, by the church, not the king, Duray confessed that he and his followers had murdered over 800 children in the name of Satan. Duray was hanged in 1440 along with 2 occultists who were in his inner circle.
I'm like reading the chat while listening. Hold up. Let me do that one more time.
Duray confessed that he and his followers had murdered over 800 children in the name of Satan. Duray was hanged in 1440 along with 2 occultists who were in his inner circle.
But how do you confess to something like that? I feel like once you're 800 children deep, that becomes some shit you take to the grave. You know what I mean? Am I mistaken? Did he say 800 children? And he's like, you know what? Listen, man, that was my bad. That was my bad. And they're like, we're gonna have to hang you, bro. You're like, what? Really? I told you it was only 800. 800. That's a lot. That's a lot of people, bro. There are, but magic is mostly about channeling intent to manifestation. Nobody wants to be old. But what if you did something where it's like, oh, we're sacrificing this old person to gain their wisdom, right? Or is everybody just sacrificing people for like vanity, essentially, for like youth and stuff? I mean, you're right, baby. I suppose you got caught. But I feel like that's when you pull out, what is it, Shaggy, and just be like, it wasn't me. Like, at that point. Back then, didn't they? Because if they just hung him or something, that's like not so bad. Because it seems like they had very creative ways back in the day to get rid of people and make whole shows of it. You know, being, what is it, drawn and quartered or whatever, seems to be I don't know why, that one particularly, oh my God, dude. That one particularly, yeah. The mass child murder in the Bible was more God's thing. Don't sully Satan with that one. I'm sure Satan has a few bodies as well. Where they have to but one neck. It's always vain. Mighty God from the Old Testament is crazy sadist. He had us in the first half. At least you look at babies like they are or just from some source of consciousness. Yeah, no, true. Again, if it's like from this like youthfulness or something like that, or you're taking like wisdom from the consciousness, I don't know. It's just interesting that it's always, what is it, like pureness and innocence and stuff like that. It's like virginity and youth. You don't really see them, at least in what we're looking at now and just the most recent stuff I've been reading and stuff. I never hear about people sacrificing old people. It just seems like that would be an easy thing to do. It's like, oh, you know, it's gonna sound fucked up, but it's like they're on hospice, but we need it to rain. You know what I mean? The crops need water. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, bronze bull. Yeah, holy shit. Oh my God. There were way too many creative ways, dude. They had too much fun with like killing people. You gotta realize you're hitting a new level when you're trying to come up with new ways to kill people and like torture them and whatnot. It's like, how bored are you? Yeah, tie you the 4 horses. Exactly. Or just 2 even. Who was the first victim to it? The boat's, wait. The guy that made, stop it. The guy that made the bronze bull was the first one. Oh my gosh. The first of the brazen bull, was its creator, the Athenian sculptor Perillus, also spelled Well, same shit. According to ancient legend, Perillus presented the hollow bronze torture device to Phalaris. I'm going to say all this wrong. The cruel tyrant of a place, it's modern day Sicily, to test the acoustic mechanism, which was designed to turn the victim's screams into the sound of a bellowing bull. Phalaris tricked Perillus, why is everybody's got names like this, into climbing inside, then lit a fire underneath it. Holy shit. You make a torture device and then you go to give it to your employer and they're like, you have outdone yourself. You have outdone yourself with this one. Have you ever tasted placenta? Can we go 2 weeks without talking about placenta? Was it you we were talking about placenta with? Guys, if you aren't already in the Black Hole Discord and you want to talk about anything and everything, you should join. We've got a hole for everything. I hate yours. Help it burn victims. That's really sweet. Chris. Like, I imagine it's probably a pretty horrific looking thing. When you said it was like, you know, donated it to burn victims, the mental image that came to my mind was like imagine placenta, but in like a giant Vaseline jar, and they're just like rubbing it on them or something. I imagine it's probably something a little bit more scientific than that. Tastes like ammonia. All right.
But, importantly, none of the elite friends were ever named in the trial, and none of them were even arrested. After his death, the king actively suppressed the story and tried to...
Interesting. It sounds like the same thing we're going through right now.
Or even arrested.
The moisture, exactly, dude. It's the moisturizer, bro.
After his death, the king actively suppressed the story and tried to rehabilitate his reputation. Then there is another strange case, again out of France, that operated under a very similar template. Catherine Dechet was the wife of a failed menswear boutique owner. To help her husband pay the bills, she started selling arsenic skin treatments to rich women. Eventually, she expanded her services to become a fortune teller. By the time of her arrest, she had built one of the most sophisticated criminal intelligence networks in the history of France. Because of her connections, she was able to build a network of female informants across Paris. The sales pitch for her business was that she would predict the death of a woman's husband.
Okay.
And then she would sell that woman the poison to make her own predictions come true. This service was primarily used by the elites of Paris, and one of her clients was even the mistress to the King of France.
Back then, that was so clever. Oh my God, that was probably so clever. That's hilarious. You go to your fortune teller. I really hate my wife. And your fortune teller's like, don't worry. I'm looking at my crystal ball. She's going to die. Here you go. Put this in her drink tonight. It's like, what the fuck?
But the poison network was just her business and intelligence operation. Behind closed doors, Dechet worked with a rogue Catholic priest who helped her perform black masses designed to invert Catholicism.
I just wanted to be pure.
Together,
so hairy.
The two of them conducted these masses in a black room with a single white cross. The altar was lit with black candles that were made from the fat of human flesh. And during these black masses, the priest would wear vestments covered in embroidered phalluses. Then a naked woman would lie on the altar as a mockery of the Catholic Mass, and they would rest a chalice on her body. The Mass culminated in a ritual killing of an infant, where they would fill a chalice with blood. The priest would then chant spells to summon a demonic entity from the Lesser Keys of Solomon. And remember, the Lesser Keys of Solomon is the same book that Crowley would translate centuries later. It's also the foundational text behind both of the books that Epstein purchased in 2007.
I guess my thing is, where do you get this, though? Like, I get some people made some books. There's probably some rituals that go back hundreds, thousands of years, whatever. But how do you get the idea to do these things in the first place and think that it's going to actually work? And you know what I'm saying? You go through all these different rituals and different ways of setting things up and all these different things you have to do. And it's supposed to somehow bring you magically something you want. It doesn't make sense to me. Just say dick, bro. Exactly.
Eventually, an investigation was launched to look into the poisoning ring, and then it was expanded to look into the black masses. Again, the evidence went all the way up to the royal court of King Louis XIV. 218 people were arrested, 64 were sentenced, and 36 were put to death. Catherine Dechet was eventually burned at the stake. But, once again, her clients at the royal court were never arrested or charged. As soon as it reached the royal court, the king ordered every record of this investigation to be burned. The only reason that we know about this case is because the detective who did the investigation secretly copied his notes and evidence against the direct orders.
Wow.
Finally, I want to review one more case that brings this pattern into the modern era. It is the closest modern analog that we have to Epstein in our lifetime. In 1989, a Belgian electrician named Marc Dutroux was convicted of kidnapping and raping 5 young girls. He was sentenced to 13 years in prison, but he was quickly released after serving only 3 years. Within a few years of his release, he...
Okay. First off, he only got 13 years to begin with.
A Belgian electrician named Marc Dutroux was convicted of kidnapping and raping 5 young girls. He was sentenced to 13 years in prison, but he was quickly
something seems really off with that.
Released after serving only 3 years. Within a few years of his release, he had kidnapped 6 more girls between the ages of 8 and 19, where he held them in a custom-built, soundproofed dungeon in the basement of one of his properties. When Dutroux was finally arrested again in August of 1996, the case became a national scandal because even though he was an unemployed electrician, he somehow owned 7 homes. It was also revealed that he had been the supplier of sex slaves to several Belgian politicians,
who were never named and never arrested, let me guess, right?
Judges and police officials. Many of these elite figures were also accused of ritual abuse. Again, the investigation was stopped, and many of the investigation files actually went missing in government facilities. By the end of the investigation, more than 20 witnesses died under suspicious circumstances like suicide and car crashes and sudden illnesses. In 2004, Dutroux was finally convicted on charges of murder, kidnapping, and rape, and he was sentenced to life in prison. But the official report from the Belgian government is that Dutroux was a lone predator with a few accomplices. What we are looking at across all of these cases is a network that
You're a lone wolf, but you also have accomplices. I feel like you're trying to have your cake and eat it too with that statement.
That sits above governments and is protected by something no nation or court has ever been able to touch. Every single one of these cases got close to the people up top, and every single time, something or someone stepped in to shut the investigation down. This same pattern has been repeating for 600 years, probably much longer.
Probably, yeah.
There's always a central operator that gathers elite clients. The abuse is always ritualized, and it always involves children. And most importantly, the public narrative always gets engineered after the fact to make sure the lone predator angle sticks. I know how this sounds, And I know that the gut reaction of most normal people is that this can't possibly be true or that it's silly. But it is true. You can check out my website. For sources on everything that I've mentioned here. Whether or not you personally believe in entities or demons doesn't change the fact that many of the world's most powerful people throughout history do. Just like the individuals who came before him, Epstein was the most recent frontman to a hidden power system that has never been named. The people on top of this operation, the names that we don't know, have an operational template that continues to find new hosts in every single century. There are forces operating in this world that have been making the same offer to human beings for as long as records exist. They'll give you power, hidden knowledge, and protection.
One of you guys said it earlier about the Rothschilds.
And the entry fee for all of this remains the same. They want the corruption of innocent souls. This is what evil actually looks like. It is intelligent, it's sick, and most importantly, it's patient.
Guys, this was Taylor McMahon, okay? I don't think we're getting into that other one. Hold up. Let me show his channel. Definitely go check him out. That was an awesome video. Definitely gets me thinking. We'll drop this link down here for you guys to check out his shit, because that was awesome. Awesome little deep dive. Okay, let me catch up with you guys. What are you talking about? Can't sell or buy dongs on Etsy anymore. Huh. I guess, it's like, what constitutes a dong? You know what I mean? You can't sell phalluses or buy phalluses. No, where am I supposed to get my dragon shape? Just dongs for wearing, or... Turns out, like, some of y'all... Shit, I'm over here talking about setting up a rock shelf over here. Y'all got dong shelves, okay? You got your wearable dongs, your... Let me stop. Which comes first, wealth or depravity? Yeah, exactly. That's what I wonder. That's not skibbity. If we looked into the accounts of these sick fucks from history, there's got to be an answer somewhere. Say so. I think depravity comes first. The wealth just makes it easier to get away with. Yeah. Because you see, I mean, different levels of this, you know, all throughout society, whether it's low class people, middle class people, upper class people. There we go. Wait, silicone sculpture for non-decorative use. No. If you're trying to sell it on the marketplace, you have to say for decorative use only. You say, you just label it not for human consumption. I think a trend, yeah. Hey, Steve Duke. Been a minute. Welcome. If I didn't see you here earlier, I don't know. Might have missed you. They manipulate all of us, what we want to believe, the condition from youth to want things they offer. True? We're chasing a carrot. Will we ever win? Home sweet home, black hole that I'm in. Like, I can't imagine being a sick weirdo makes it easier to get rich. I know, it's just odd to me that they all, unless they all just have like the same sick fantasies, and this is just their way of getting away with it, essentially. It's like, okay, we're gonna have like the main guy that brings it all together. If any of this gets out, we throw him under the bus, and then we rinse and repeat with the next guy. and that's just their way of getting around it. It would just be interesting to know if people started doing this in the past and then they just ended up being the ones that were the elites. You know what I mean? Why is it so prevalent? Well, is it? It seems prevalent to us because, and maybe it is like super prevalent, you know, but one, they have way more eyes on them. So if like a really famous person is implicated in that, boom, everybody's watching, everybody's looking, right? So I think it just gets blown out more. Where I'm sure if you just typed in, you know, like sex offender and just your local area, just your city or state, or if you just go through the, what is it, the bookings or whatever for like people in jail or like people with like charges, and you just go through there, I'm sure there's probably people in your state that have some charges coming down the, you know what I'm saying? It's probably a pretty regular thing in like all the places. You just don't hear about those stories because they don't get publicized. So what freaks me out about it is just, you think if you have everything, you know, you're wealthy, rich, whatever, you'd just be chilling. But you're like, no. I want that forbidden fruit. The one thing that will, you know, basically the only thing that they shouldn't, I mean, there's a lot of things they shouldn't be doing, but it's like the one thing that they know they're like really not supposed to have. Okay. And they're like, let me do that. Let me jeopardize everything that I have. It just seems a little crazy. But I guess it's arrogance at that point. But then again, is it even arrogance? Is it even arrogant? We saw everything that happened with the Epstein stuff. Maybe it's not arrogance. It's just they just know how things work. Like nothing's going to happen. I'm sure these families are wealthy, powerful, caught in evil shit. Might be actual demons. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there might, if there's something to this, dude, there could actually be this whole good and evil thing going on. We could actually potentially have demons walking, you know, in like human flesh or something on the earth. Exactly. Yep. Fuck the carrot. Fuck the box that they put you in, right? You gotta think outside the box. No, there is no box. Okay. Don't let them box you in. And like, you know, my feeling, which okay, might be actual demons. One sec. Excuse me. You know my feeling about religion and stuff, but that pure unadulterated exactly. At a certain point, I feel like when you were like really face evil, I don't even know if I've ever faced evil like this before. Like I've met some people that are, you know, they're shitty. You meet shitty people. You can tell they're selfish. They do things for themselves. They don't consider your feelings, things of that nature and whatnot. But, you know, they're just petty, you know, immature people. Evil. Okay, one time I think I touched evil, or like, you know, was close to, like, within arm's reach of evil. I think I probably told this story. Long story short, I was a kid. It's like me and my younger brother. We were at Walmart with my mom. And there was this, like, guy working there. He was, like, you know, checking people out at the register. And this dude, I must have been, God, I wish I could remember how old I was. I must have been 13 or 14, maybe 15. My brother must have been like 10 or something. And he was like, oh my God. Now, apparently now it seemed like my mom and him knew each other or something. Or at least had some sort of like, you know, they must have run into each other or something because they were like had a good rapport. And he seemed gay. He's like, oh my God, your kid's hair. You should let me do their hair. You should let me do their hair, this and that and this and that. So one day, I guess they chit chat and he comes over. I think he like basically comes over or something. I don't know like if she told him where we live or what. Or I think he was trying to come over and he was trying to get my mom to let him take me and my younger brother to the park. And I had a bad feeling about this dude. Like standing in that line at Walmart, something was off with this dude, man. Something was like, you could feel it in the fucking air. And I remember telling my mom, like, dude, something's, I like 14 at this point. Something's off with this dude. And we look him up and fucking no shit. This dude is on the sex offender like registry. Okay. He was diddling kids out there. This was back when Walmart was open 24/7. Hey, you know what? You have to take the good with the bad sometimes. It was open 24/7, pretty fucking good. They might have had a few diddlers working there, okay? So, you have to take the good with the bad sometimes. I heard he disappeared. I heard he fucked with some Amish kids, and the Amish people don't really call the cops like that. So I heard his ass. I mean, I was a kid and stuff. I just heard that his ass disappeared. You know what I mean? Because he did disappear, and he was never seen again at a certain point. And it's a very small town with a lot of land and animals. Mullen Taproot. Yeah, exactly. If you have everything, taboos and whatnot. I wonder about that, though. I was driving home last night. And there's a certain way I come home sometimes where you got that big ass billboard. And it's like Powerball. It's like at 497 million. And I'm looking at it. And every now and then when it gets to like around $500 million, I start thinking to myself, maybe I'll spend $2. And it's like if I won that, I'm pretty sure I'd be satisfied. I'm saying without doing like super illegal shit, I'd be satisfied. You know what I mean? Like I don't have to. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I will find plenty of things to do I won't even exhaust the list by the end of my life to even get to that crazy taboo shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you want to be some sex fiend billionaire? Have 50 chicks come over and fuck, okay? All, legal, adult, consensual shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can pretty much have everything, but the only thing you want is that thing that you're not supposed to have. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Okay? So a lot of Walmarts, I mean, after COVID, that were not open 24 hours and shit. Some are getting better, but a lot of places, from my understanding, they don't do 24-hour Walmarts due to crime and other things. Yeah, they all go into the threshold of demonic shit. I know, but dude, there's billions of people, man. There's billions of people. And the thing is, you have to think, imagine you're up there with the elites and you're like, you hear a rumor and, so-and-so tells you that, that party over there, they're doing this shit. And you're like, whoa, I want nothing to do with that. And then there's another party going on. Maybe I'll go over there. And then you find out, they're doing that shit there too. And then you start to realize that every person around you seems to be fucking implicated in this shit. You don't even know who you can talk to about feeling uncomfortable, because you might say, hey man, I really feel uncomfortable about what they're doing over there. We should probably tell somebody. And they'll be like, oh yeah, we should definitely tell somebody. And then your ass is like floating down a river somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So that's a weird world to be in. That's a weird ass world to be in. Like, it seems like if you're a celebrity or like a really rich person, just don't associate with other rich people. They like, you know what I mean? Don't go to their parties. You could throw your own party. I'd rather have people I could go through life with and trust, care about and support each other. But yeah, also creepy. Exactly. If you're talking about that versus money, all day. In fact, you know what? Oh my God, I had this discussion last week with a few people, and I wanted to bring this up on stream. Okay, so I haven't seen the movie myself, but Indecent Proposal? Is it Indecent Proposal? Something like that. Anyway, long story short, the premise is you're a husband and wife. Okay, this could go either way, I guess, gender-wise, but like the way the movie goes or whatever. Husband and wife, there's like a millionaire guy. He says, listen, I'll give you guys $1 million if I could have your wife for a night. Right? It's like, okay. Now, some people are like, $1 million's nothing these days. It needs to be $1 billion, because this movie was like 40 years ago or some shit. So it needs to be $1 billion. Well, I was like, me personally. Okay, because we're talking about a wife, okay? Even a girlfriend, though, it's the same thing for me. No. Even if it's $1 billion. And I had this, I would not an argument, because obviously people's morals fall in different places. But I've talked to a few people and they said, no, $1 billion. They said, no. No, obviously it's like the wife's choice or like your spouse's choice. Like they have a choice in the matter, but you would be okay with it type of a deal. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, they're like, dude, it's $1 billion, man. That's generational. And I'm like, I understand. Trust me. I get the number and I understand like just how much that is. You know what I mean? How many, just like lifetimes upon lifetimes upon lifetimes upon generations of money. However, some things really are priceless. You know what I mean? You kind of put the price on them yourself. And it's like, once you give up that, is it really worth $1 million? Is it worth $1 billion? I mean, there's probably something more to getting to what Tilly was saying. Having those connections that I think is probably worth more than any money. You know what I mean? Like I have people that have passed away in my life. If you told me there was a dollar amount or something I could give up, like material wise, to even have a single conversation with them, yeah, I'd probably do that. Good thing you're safe. I don't know if you mean safe for being a billionaire, because give me time, or if you mean safe from the pedophile. I've just aged out. You know what I mean? I've aged out of their criteria, so I made it through. Maybe not billionaire, million. If I could get $6 million, guys, we just need $6 million, guys. I'm solid. Okay, I'm not greedy. 6 million. I could make that work. I think Big Little Earthling, I think you asked what would you do if you won it. It's only like a $200 million cash payout, maybe 250. I love saying it like that. Like, oh my God, I already know. I already have. You know, we all have those like fantasies. I already know what I would do. I already know. Well, for the most part, that shit would be broken up so fast, going into trust funds for people. Like I already have like that whole plan out. You know, likelihood 1 in, you know, a fucking bajillion. Because 1, you have to play the game to win the game. I hardly ever play the game. But occasionally, I'm like, you know what? I'll throw my hat in. I'll throw my $2. I'll throw my $2. It seems like a good bet. Once you get over like $500 million, it's like, okay, I can spend $2. Oh shit, I was babbling. Yep, Amish don't call it cops. They have their own good cops and bad ones too. For both, exactly. I was rambling for a while. You guys need like a button or something over there. It needs something that you guys could click when I'm just going too long. Like a little shot collar or something. The problem is they get numb to it. Like the corn addicts keep upping the ante. Yeah, and then before you know it, it's like stepsister gets stuck in the dryer, or like, you know, some bullshit. Do they just disappear people? What do you mean? Are you talking about the elites and stuff? I'm sure when they disappear people, you know what I mean, that are liabilities, it probably just looks like an accident. You don't really have to do anything too crazy. Amish Mafia, so possibly. Exactly. I don't get that. I haven't watched the movie myself, but you said the appeal of any of that to me is doing it for people I care about, hurting anyone else, or fucking without chemistry. Why? Exactly. It makes absolutely no sense. I mean, I get, if you want to make $1 and you're down to do your thing to make $1, that's your business. You know what I'm saying? But like, just personally for me, I guess from like a relationship standpoint, money can't really, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute. It's sort of like saying, I feel like it's kind of, I guess it just depends how you look at the situation. Then you got Elon begging to go to those parties and nobody wants to. Dude, that's crazy, man. When the pedophiles don't want you at the party. That could be good news too. That could mean that they thought he was going to blow the whistle on them. Maybe he was trying to get in there for us, okay? Maybe he was going to roll his sleeves up, okay, and get his hands dirty so he could come out with evidence, all right? And expose the whole thing. This motherfucker has satellites in space. This motherfucker has like Tesla, SpaceX, Starlink, Twitter. I'm pretty sure Elon Musk on his own could crack this case with just all of the resources and logistical capabilities that he has, and just the data that he probably has on people. Obviously goes against their beliefs, however they do things against their beliefs, and keep it under wraps from government entities. They can help it, of course. I mean, he talks like he would be insufferable at parties. Yeah, I can't prove anything about them disappearing, folks. You guys see Elon Musk? Didn't he go on stage with Dave Chappelle? Can I pull that up? That shit was so fucking weird. Yeah, I think I can pull that up.
Make some noise for the richest man in the world.
It's like mix of booze, cheers.
Cheers and booze, I think.
Oh, well, there you go. See, says the same damn shit.
Elon.
Even Dave Chappelle doesn't know what the fuck to do right now. Why is Elon on the stage? You went to go see a comedian and they're like, and now presenting the richest man on the planet Earth. And you're just like, oh my God, he's so rich. He's so rich. Like, what are we doing? What is happening, bro? Like, when the motherfucker pays people to play video games for him, so he seems like a gamer to people.
We're expecting this, were you? It sounds like some of them people you fired are in the audience.
But what is he doing up there? Anyway, I'm sorry. It's just so fucking weird. Okay. Da-da-da. Say Chris Baker to go to parties, 55 kids later. Da-da-da-da. Send Demi Moore, Robert Redford. Monogamy grosses me out, genuinely. I think it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. We've had this conversation. You know, I already know not to talk about monogamy with you, Tilly. I know how you feel about it. She's about it. I'm gonna let her rock for a night. Yo, Chris, that's crazy. And people are like, well, if you had $1 billion sitting in front of you, you'd probably feel different. I don't know, though. I just don't know. I just don't know. I remember the cast is beyond me. If a billionaire do wanted me for a night, I'm game. Holy shit, Chris. Does it have to be $1 billion? Or are you saying it could be like $20? Fuck it, they're a billionaire. Do you give them a discount because they're a billionaire? Oh, I'm catching up. I'm sorry. Let me read through this stuff. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize I got this far away. Okay, yeah. Let me go. $20 is $20. How far back am I? Okay, what goes against their beliefs? Like, I wouldn't force my significant other to do it. Yeah, nothing like that. Nothing like that. Your lives are forever changed to be significantly better for one night. Yeah, true. Still disagree. I mean, to each their own. Why the hell would I care? I don't know, man. People cut off who else they care about or fuck, especially not if I care about them. I don't understand. $20 is $20. Well, it's about $10 nowadays, but the Amish just spirit people unless you met someone else. If I sell my wife, this is so stupid. For a night for $1 million, she is now my prize employee, not my wife. That's not romantic, that's hell. Yeah, like Quakers, like pacifists. Oh, you don't know what Amish are? I think they come out of Quakers, right? But they live with no electricity. They drive horse and buggies, use scooters because they can't use chains on bicycles because it's lazy and it's a sin or something. Self-sufficient community, kind of do their own thing. You know what I mean? Farmers run their own businesses, that kind of thing. Have 20 kids. Those kids build a addition onto the house for the grandparents. Then they go out in the field and they raise a house in about a day and a half, you know, for when they get married and have kids. And when they get, what you know is how you know they're married? They start growing their beards out. You see like some young chap, okay, in his Amish getup with no beard, that means he hasn't settled down yet, okay? But once you settle down, get married, pretty sure they have to have a beard. It's a whole thing. At least where I lived. There's also like Mennonites and stuff. And then I'm sure there's like different chapters of Amish people. I'm sure there's like different, you know, styles of it, like more conservative ones or, you know, whatever. Not for a woman. I love no matter the amount, not worth it. Exactly, Bo, right? Can always send a gift. What you mean? Oh, shit. Okay. I got you guys. Oh, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Oh my God, I'm just reading some of your guys' messages. Are we talking about getting fucked by a rich? Okay, that's the conversation. Okay, well, we're doing a few different conversations, but yes, one of the conversations is getting fucked by a rich man. Or a woman, I guess. I mean, like I said, this could go either way. Set you a couple jewels or whatever. Shut the fuck up. You have to send me a few more jewels than that. Yeah, similar, no electricity, no car, etc. The law is through their church. Exactly. I do love the Amish, but there are some bad apples in the church. Yeah, of course. In my experience, I mean, I've never had issues with Amish people. But I mean, in any system, you're going to have, you know, situations. But I've never, at least in my community, ever had any issues. I mean, the kids stare like a motherfucker, dude. They will stare into your soul when you're out and about. They are not taught not to stare. In my experience. Welcome town bit on the Clinton suicide list. I'll check it out. Boom. I know, Chris, you sent me something, so I'm gonna pull that one up here in a sec. You know, I kind of like getting behind in the chat because it's, you know, when you want to like let a few episodes in the series, you know, give the series a few episodes, let them come out. That way you have something to binge. You know what I mean? That's how I feel like with your guys' comments. Okay, I let it get a little ahead of me. That way I could binge it. I could just go in. There are no pacifists. All there is violence. I want to avoid it. If I love someone, I never want to control them like that. Just don't catch something off of a creepy billionaire. Be safe, please. But I would hope. I mean, shit, if you're a billionaire, you better not have anything. You know what I mean? If you're in love, if the sex is meaningless. No, they just thought he was creepy. Weirdo, laugh my ass off. C is meaningless, maybe, but STDs. Oh, no, I mean, STDs are real. Obviously, you'd be screened. I mean, okay. Screened beforehand. no STDs, no pregnancy, you know, straight shooting. You know what I mean? They thought he was a creepy weirdo. Think about that for a sec. I think he's just boring. He probably sat there watching. That's what I'm saying to his little satellites, man. I think it's creepy. I think they thought he was boring. He's a pseudo-intellectual. These people are so boring. Also, Meat Canyon. Yeah, I got you in the Meat Canyon. I got you on that. I got the link. I was thinking of catching prion disease off whatever they might feed you to with the true. All right, Chris. I'm gonna pull up your video though. I got you. And if I can talk about the senator dying, I don't know. People have brought it up. I know that's like something important to people. Which one? Most STIs you can smite. Prion disease will sponge your brain. Oh yeah, the game thing. Wait, what game thing? You have to play up to this. Was that Elden Ring or something? What? Right, I got you though. I got you, bro. I'm almost through all the comments here. I think. Oh, you guys are still arguing about monogamy? Crazy what they got for weed, I guess. Lindsay from South Carolina. Died solely Republican, but had a very colorful past. Well, you don't want it to be a dull past, right? I'm all about monogamy. Would never want to share my wife with anyone, but coming back to the indecent proposal, $20 is $20. My whole thing is, it's like, okay, if you take vows to be a serious thing, now maybe you don't have vows when you get married. I don't fucking know. I guess everybody's different, right? Everybody has like their own. If you say, man, to death do us part, this, that, and the third, blah, 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 and let's just say you guys come to this agreement. I mean, like, you know, goddamn, it's like, so you're just saying a certain amount of money is enough. You know what I mean? It's like what won't you do for money? Like, is there anything you won't do for money? And if they doubled it, if they said $1 billion, you're like, I'm not going to do that. And they said 10 billion, you're not going to do it. 100 billion, you're not going to do it. Yeah, I'm delayed. I'm delayed as fuck. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to catch up. Okay. Fucking A. No, I mean, it's creepy. You don't own their shit. Okay, hold up. Oh my God, I don't want to argue with her again. Or them, you. Just, all you people, Jesus. I think monogamy is fine, but people get weird about it. Not anymore. Monogamy is a survival thing for kids avoiding STDs. No, those are disgusting. Generally makes me feel ill to see owning someone else's feelings, cold, romantic. The way you frame that is just not, but I feel you. The couple jewels to shut the fuck up. I got you. I swear to God, I got you, bro. I'm circling back. Oh my God, I'm never gonna get caught up with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all argue. Fucking Chris wants me to play this video. Fucking A. All right, let me pull this video up for you, bro. I got you. I appreciate you. All right, you're throwing me these jewels. I'll shut my fucking mouth. You know, until he gets going, I want to fucking, you know, I want to like, I want to get in there. I'm gonna try to circle back to your shit. Okay, we're watching Meat Canyon. Let's go. This was recommended by none other than Chris. If you guys are unacquainted, Meat Canyon, I'll drop the link. Fucking awesome channel.
Elon, sir, with all due respect, teleporting to Mars, even with the new Tesla pods, doesn't seem like something we'll be able to do in our lifetime.
We must. The people, they are turning against me. I must regain their trust.
Sir, we are beginning to question your judgment. Please reconsider your decision. And
I have to do this! I have to do this. I made a promise to an old friend.
Bro, is it the rover or some shit? It's annoying how good this is.
I thought vacations were supposed to be fun. You've been to this island many times before, but you still seem to get lost. I'm not lost. I'm just thinking. You know, you fixate so much on the future and innovation that you never see the beauty that's right in front of you. I just want to change the world. Change it for the better. Leave.
I'm not one to generally get on people's physiques. Right. Far be it from me. Elon does have an interesting build, I must say.
Humanity with something greater. Elon, listen. You are destined for great things. You've already done so much for the world. So much. You're strong, smart, and compassionate. Well, my name isn't Jeffrey Epstein. I will change the world, Jeffrey. I promise you. I know. But hours of contemplation has left you tense, Elon. Come on. Let's chill out with a couple massages. What do you say?
God, I hate how small his teeth are.
Some say innovation is something that happens once in a generation. Why can't we shoot for the stars and then pass those stars to unknown worlds, or smell new air on different planets, enjoy a new sunset on different planes? I will get in this pod and defy what everyone thinks I am capable of, what we are capable of. Let the naysayers yell and scream at me. I will push humanity farther. I will take us to where no other man has taken us before. Just you watch me! Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
Oh no.
Oh God! Watch out for the bird! God! Oh God!
Take me back. Oh, no. I can't. Take me back to the island.
This is called Elon's Blue Check Mark. Oh my God, Meat Canyon with a banger. Holy shit. Go check out his channel. Yo, the one he did. Oh, which one was it? Did we watch it? Oh, I think we watched it. It was like a late ass stream. This one. Oh no, it wasn't Looks. Okay, hold on. It wasn't Looks Maxing. Which one was it? I think it was Discord mods. Yeah, it was Discord mods are the worst. We watched that one. That was fucking crazy. The production is insane. Excuse me, I'm burping everywhere. Okay. Are you guys, have we settled the whole, what is it, polyamory versus monogamy? I don't think it has to be a moral quandary. I think it's just, you know, some people like vanilla, some people like chocolate. Some of us are a bit fucked up. All right, we like both. We're twisted. I don't even know if I want to jump into this with you. Subjected to agree. Sure, good night. Okay, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm trying, you know, but you know, sometimes you guys' arguments, they entice me, and then I want to get in there. And then we got to watch a Meat Canyon video. I feel like there's nowhere for me to really step in here. That's my point. Yo, Chris. Yo, that's my point. Okay. Tilly, it's like if you feel that it's a weird thing and it's just not your cup of tea, I feel you. But if you have an issue with two other people that are like down to be monogamous with each other, right? Like that's their boundary, that's their situation, that's their setup. To look at that and be like, that's disgusting is kind of odd to me. I don't know if that's what you're doing, but kind of feels like that. "20 minutes ago, yo, I'm caught up with the chat, so fuck y'all, okay?" There's no way I'm that far. Like, I'm literally caught up with chat. So maybe you guys are pausing the screen, and you're all the ones that are actually behind or something. Yeah, thank you. He's caught. Thank you, Gibbolina. Jesus. It is sad when you have to let people know to be in a monogamous relationship. What do you mean by that? You can be monogamous and have friends, exactly. Damn, I'm sorry, bro. Your aunt and 3 friends died of AIDS. None of them hit 40 years old. One died before 21. Never drank one legally. Damn, dude, I'm really sorry. You know what? Because sometimes I read your guys' shit like weird. You said, okay, hold up. It's sad when you have to let people know to be in a... Okay, we might have just formatted this weird. Are you saying it's... Hold up. It's sad when you have to let people know to be in a monogamous relationship. Are you saying you have to let outsiders outside of the relationship know you're in a relationship to be in a monogamous relationship? Are you saying it's sad to have to tell your partner that you're in a monogamous relationship or something? I think it's also sad. Well, let me stop. Okay. No, this affection is forbidden. Wait, how can... Oh. Without totally excluding other people entirely, I don't understand them. You have a discussion generally, you can discuss the things that are on and off the table. I cannot feel for other people, never going to happen. Oh, I can't not feel. Sure, okay. For other people, never going to happen. But you could choose to act on those feelings. True. Like, you end up being just friends with someone you had a thing with, then later on you get into a relationship and can't be friends with the former person. I'd say so. I think I'm running. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's sad. That's sad. I think we've all been in those situations. Shit, I might be going through one currently. It's literally the same as I don't care about anyone else would be to me. Friends isn't just. Let people go, don't touch someone else sexually is the same as not caring about them. The fuck? I just feel like it is very aggressive framing, Tilly. You come at this so fucking hard. It's crazy to me. Like, I get you're not into it. I totally get that part, but to demonize it for other people, you're looking at it in the most like negative, sort of disingenuous. Are there people like that? Absolutely, right? Controlling, possessive, psychotic. What are they called? Dark triad, manipulators, liars, cheaters. You know, the whole shebang, or whatever. I don't think most people that want to. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't think most people that want to do a monogamous relationship are like, you know, having some sort of Machiavellian fucking feeling about it. You know what I mean? Exactly. We can neutralize the nuclear bombs with lasers, guys. We're good. Well, it's a choice to be monogamous. Don't get me misconstrued. I'm pro poly if people choose it, but one isn't better than the other. Yeah, exactly. It's just different. You know, if it works for you, it works for you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I still find it creepy. Nah, it's glorified and romantic. I mean, is it? I mean, I suppose. I mean, I think it's just sort of like the standard, like as of right now. I mean, we could get, you know, 100, 200, you know, whoever knows, years in the future, and everybody could have like 3 husbands and 3 wives or some shit. You know what I mean? You know, things could go that way. I'm in control of me, only me. I'm not going to worry about anyone's choices in life unless it's in my way. Exactly, right. I think most people would feel insecure to do poly, me included. So, yeah, no, same. Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's like, what kind of relationship am I having? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like just giving myself to one person and like trying to be real and just like fucking like give you my all and everything, or just, you know what I'm saying? That's already like a whole thing. Now I'm splitting this between you and another person, I might as well just have 10 girlfriends. You know what I mean? At that point, like, why am I, which is fine. I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. Shit. You know what I mean? But it's just, I'm just gonna have a bunch of friends, guys. At that point, I'm not gonna sit here and say like, I have friends. I'm friends with a lot of people, and we do what friends do together, I guess. But I guess if you're in a committed relationship with 2 people, it's just weird. It's just different. That's all. I think it's just abnormal. It's just not the standard. So it throws people off. I don't think it's bad or good or anything. It just is. You know what I mean? You don't trust somebody to still love you. I don't trust people. I think that's my problem, actually. I think you started there. And then everything after that was, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, trusting one person, I think, is already hard enough. Shit, I'm sure. Have you ever had a family member fuck you over? Okay. Have you had a really good friend fuck you over? Okay. It's the same fucking thing with your romantic people. Okay. They can fuck you over. All right. So you could be fucked over from every fucking which way. You could think this person has my best intentions in heart. It's like, why open up more risk, more doubt, more, you know what I'm saying? I think there's more variables. Like I said, at that point, again, each their own. But at that point, I'm just dating a bunch of people. You know what I mean? It's like... when I say split, I guess it's sort of like the level of affection. I could be friends with a lot of people. Like I could be friends. I want to be friends with everybody. Love all you guys. I'm going to meet more people out in the world, always making connections. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. I think for me at least, having a certain type of connection, like that intimate connection, at least for me, in like a serious sense of like dating, like a girlfriend, wife, whatever. Yo, Sebastian, I shot you a message, right, bro? Yo, you're in the other chat. Yo, I'm so sorry, bro. I know you've been trying to game and shit. Hope you're doing well, bro. Same shit, different day. Sucked into the black hole, my guy. I don't know what Rinrose is. I think you showed me it. Hear me out. Okay, you replied. Sorry, you know, when I'm doing this, I'm gonna shoot you back a reply here in a sec. But Chris was telling me that y'all were getting on Naraka, right? Y'all were getting on that blade point. I actually really like that game. We should play it. Been cheated out enough times. Feel it. True. I have 6 dogs. I thought they cared about food, but now I know they only care about their pack. To trust that. Oh, that's nice. What was my point I was getting at? I think, yeah, just giving somebody It's like a special kind of attention, or maybe it's like more. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yes, we were. Yeah, I heard, Sebastian. Get lost in the sauce. Dating a bunch of people. Is that your suggestion? Oh, trust me, just been screwed over yet again myself, but I'm not going to demand other people belong to me to compensate. No, sure. So much just sure, but it's expressed so many different ways. Exactly. We were running shit in that game. Is that right, Chris? Yo, me and Sebastian were doing pretty good. There was like one or two teams I think it was like that one team we came against. Bro, they wiped the floor with us. I was like, well, who the hell are these guys? But most of the time, I feel like we were winning the matches. Oh, Sebastian said he was handing out smackdowns of that game. Hey, whatever you choose to screw, just don't screw yourself. Everything will be all right. Exactly. Wait, what? I can't be smoking pot. I get too weird. I'm missing something. You start your bot. Shut up. Yo, Chris, we're not talking about that, okay? We were killing it. I don't care what anybody says. The weed juice gives him the power. Hey, never commit. You know, never game end yourself, guys. Don't end yourself. Seriously. No, seriously. Like dead ass. Like, no jokes. Don't do that shit. Dead ass. Serious moment for like 1 second of the stream. Okay, that's about it. Oh man, I'm sorry I missed that, Chris. Fuck. I'd say next time hit me up. You might have actually hit me up, and I'm sorry. But next time, definitely hit me up. It's too much for you. What is it, like paranoia or something, anxiety? I know a lot of people that end up stop smoking and then they try to come back to it like a year later or years later, and they just can't do it. They said it just makes them feel uncomfortable. Channel 5? Who are they being sued by? I swear I saw something about it's the anxiety, yeah. I swear I saw something about that. Channel 5. Is that about it's not about the Lego shit, right? No, because I don't think they did anything with that, right? We're being sued. Yeah, this.
Hey, listen up. Channel 5 is getting sued by some customers.
How is this? Yo, Evie. Holy shit. Okay. This is such good timing.
Hey, cuz. Hey, listen up. Channel 5 is getting sued by some customers. By some customer motherfuckers. And we need y'all help. I'm gonna let Andrew break it down.
Fuck Bill Joyner.
That's not gonna happen.
What's up, guys? We are in a serious pickle right now. For the past 2.5 years, we over here at Channel 5 have been fighting a lawsuit in silence against a wealthy California lender named Bill Joyner.
All right, hold on. I missed that part. Sorry.
Have been fighting a lawsuit in silence against a wealthy California lender named Bill Joyner, who I've never spoken to or seen in my life. Among other dubious claims, he accused Channel 5 of violating the Federal Wiretap Act and intercepting his electronic communications, which is something I've never done and don't know how to do.
Andrew don't know how to wiretap nobody, kid.
On its face, it probably seems ridiculous to imagine me tapping phone lines through a third-party listening device and hiding out in a surveillance van near a 56-year-old boomer's house in Orange County. But in our beautiful, free country, somebody with enough money for good lawyers can sue anyone for anything at any time. And just maybe, if you get lucky, the judge will believe it. And that's exactly what happened here. Bill Joyner's attorneys over at Murphy & Murphy somehow successfully, in my opinion, lied in federal court, convincing the 89-year-old judge who was appointed by Jimmy Carter in the early 70s to strike down all of our dismissal attempts and subsequent appeals. This resulted in a painstaking year-long discovery process where forensic investigators audited our company's servers and hard drives for evidence of wiretapping and found absolutely nothing. Joyner's lawyers then summoned me for a grueling on-camera deposition, which we are currently gaining access to and are going to post on this channel in the coming days. During the deposition, they accused me of deleting and moving files to hide the truth, which is by every account categorically and demonstrably false.
Our paperwork's good,
After
Oh my fucking god, I love this dude. Dora goes back. Okay, explain. Okay, how long is this? Hold up. Fuck me, this is 24 minutes. All right, guys, listen. I'm gonna drain the main vein, okay? I'm gonna drain the main vein. I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. We're gonna. I wasn't trying to get into stuff, but we're gonna get into this, I suppose. It's only because of the 55th Street shit, bro. If he did not show up at the beginning of this video, I don't think I'd be giving it as much attention, to be honest with you. But let me be right back here. I'm gonna leave you guys with some beautiful audio here. Let me find some beautiful audio here. All right, yeah, this track is called Listen For It. Listen For It by The Sounds. You guys enjoy. I'll be right back. Did you guys listen for it? Did you hear that beautiful music? All right. You guys are still on about this monogamy thing. Holy shit. I love it though. I love it. Boom. I think I'm just gonna be monogamous to my black hole. That beautiful baby right there. User. All right. Doo-doo. All right, cool.
After years of fighting for the truth in a federal courtroom and spending over $800,000 on legal fees, Joyner's attorneys decided to drop the federal lawsuit entirely before trial. Poof, gone. They dismissed their own wiretap claims after probably realizing that such an outrageous, bold-faced, abominable, and once again, demonstrably false lie would stand no chance whatsoever at a jury trial, where an actual 12-person group of jurors, hopefully born after and not before World War II, would be present and have to hear their non-existent evidence. After the dismissal, over here at Channel 5, We were relieved to be done with the whole thing.
But you probably spent a bunch of money.
As I mentioned, the 2-year uphill battle cost us over 800 grand. If you've never been sued in federal court before, that amount of money might sound pretty high. But as I break down the lawsuit later in this video,
that
2-year uphill battle cost us over 800 grand. If you've never been sued in federal court before, that amount of money might sound pretty high. But as I break down the lawsuit later in this video and take you through each painstaking step of the process, you'll understand how the bill got so high. You'll also probably understand
like it's on
why
purpose.
we've been going so hard in the field, producing such a high volume of content this past year, shooting in multiple countries with 3 separate camera crews,
He's gotta pay
while
those
also
lawyers.
hosting regular ticketed live shows here in the USA, Mexico, and Canada. Of course, on a core
Hey,
level,
those lawyers.
documentary making is my
What the
sole
fuck did I drop
passion
my
and
shit?
purpose, and I would do all this stuff for free. But in this world, the dollar is mightier than God. And since the lawsuit kicked off, I've had to work twice as hard and honestly push myself and our staff to the limit. This was the only way to keep the bills paid. As I've mentioned and will always be the case, Channel 5 is totally independent and exists without a single dollar of corporate investment. We only generate revenue in 3 ways: Patreon subscriptions, merch sales, and non-exclusive ad reads with companies who pay us for placement.
Ground use!
This model is a blessing for journalistic freedom because nobody can tell us what to do, but it's all capital to pull from.
Check out his channel. Okay, we got that whole part of it.
So thank you, and I genuinely am appreciative.
Very
of all
good.
the
Check out
support.
Channel
But today,
5, guys.
I've got some really bad news.
Let's get it.
Bill Joyner and his attorneys are re-suing us. Not in federal court this time, but in California state court, which I guess apparently you can do after throwing out your own claims in the feds, with modified claims now that include defamation, stalking, false light, and trespassing. Yesterday, I was served with a process, pictured on screen, indicating that we're going to have to go through this entire process again from start to finish. And after speaking with a couple different attorneys, it doesn't seem like the second round is going to be any cheaper than the first. And therefore, I have to be direct and keep it 1,000 here. I can't afford it. This is not a drill. We cannot afford to keep operations running here at Channel 5 unless we can immediately fundraise the legal fees that are required to fight the second round against bullshitting Bill Joyner and his morally bankrupt team of bogus slang and jabronis. And we need to ask for your support. This is not something I've done before or want to do again, but after reviewing my options, this is the only course of action aside from selling the company or shutting down for the foreseeable future. When we lost All Gas No Brakes in 2021 after a contractual dispute and had to relaunch from square one without a penny of outside funding, it was all of you guys who flocked to our Patreon and kept the dream alive in the face of sudden death. And I will always appreciate each and every supporter who crossed over and has believed in us since I was a 21-year-old kid in an RV. And I hope that I've made it up to at least some of you in one way or another. But this, like that moment, is another sink or swim situation, and we do need your support immediately. I've set our fundraising goal at 800K and put a link to our GoFundMe in the pinned comment and description box of this video. So please, if you can spare even $1, that's still a meaningful drop in the bucket, and it would mean a lot because enough small contributions will get us there. And no matter what, even if we don't meet the goal, you have my word, we will fight this to the end. Much like I would rather work the grave.
But they could just make you burn all that money, and then they could just drop that lawsuit as well, right? So, oh man, lawfare is just disgusting.
Graveyard shift at an Eaton Park in Poplar Bluff.
You should not be allowed to just crush people with your wallet, in like the court system, you know? Obviously, I know we're all against this, but it's just crazy that the system is set up like this.
Missouri than I would apply for a job at an Epstein-captured mainstream outlet in New York City. I would also rather enter a brazen bull torture device or be buried alive in a roach-infested pine box than I would agree to any kind of polite negotiations with people like Bill Joyner and his legal team. So if you custers over at Murphy & Murphy want to take it to trial this round, don't back out before the big party.
Let's take this shit to trial, cuz. That means we gotta squabble, hood. You gotta catch all your flags, don't stir nothing down.
To me, this is not just a matter of integrity, it's also a matter of protecting the people that I care about. Channel 5 is...
The people coming after him, they don't know what they're getting into. I don't think they were ready for Crip Mac.
Not the coffee shop-based operation that it was years ago when this suit first kicked off. We have...
Dude, the bull got brought up. Fuck it. Crip Mac is in this. Dude, the synchronicity of all this, like, is crazy right now.
The California and soon-to-be Las Vegas office with
Actually, I had some crazy synchronicity happen yesterday.
and full-time employees, and a newsroom in Mexico City who rely on the 5 for their livelihoods. Additionally, we just reacquired All Gas No Brakes and are in the process of developing a 12-episode season while simultaneously building an independent platform called C5.now to host it, which will also host and distribute other people's documentary films at a higher revenue share than offered by HBO or Netflix. I also support my mom and run a bar with my dad. All this to say, it's not just me, so please consider donating. If we can't reach our goal, we're gonna have to put everything on ice.
All right, guys. think we got his spiel here. I don't know if he like breaks it down more. This is we're gonna go deeper. Don't get me wrong, but definitely go support him. Channel 5, they do great work. Yeah, being buried alive is already like, that's pretty bad. I think I'd be good with that. The roaches are it's just unnecessary at that point.
Until this new lawsuit wraps up. That would mean committing to an indefinite hiatus starting right now, closing our offices, laying off staff members, and leaning on passive Patreon income to carry us through this dark tunnel until we come out the other side. Or, worst case scenario, if we wanted to continue operations while being sued, we'd have to sell shares in Channel 5 to a corporate investor, which would betray everything we stand for and render our initial mission, which is to weaken and eventually replace the corporate press. Totally useless. I would be the biggest customer alive, and I don't want any of this shit to happen. So again, please consider donating. To everybody who's followed this page and me throughout the years, thank you so much, and I want to make you a promise. If we reach our goal and can fight the second round, I won't let you down. I will make sure to bring all the projects I just mentioned to fruition. I will be transparent about where the fundraiser money is going and provide regular lawsuit updates as time goes on. And not everybody's in a position to give, which is okay. Even if you can't help out, maybe just share this video, drop a nice comment, or just continue believing in the Channel 5 mission.
Thank y'all, Hood. Watching the content and making the dream happen.
All right, now let's get into the nitty-gritty of this lawsuit. So this whole fiasco began back in 2021. At that point, I'd spent the previous year covering the lead up to the Capitol riot for my HBO project called This Place Rules.
CNN is taking a massive crap on this country. No Trump! No KKK! No fascist USA!
While filming, I spent my time going city to city, rally to rally, and catching people in the midst of tense political moments. You probably saw Alex Jones whipping up crowds into a frenzy.
Never submit to Satan and these globalist pedophiles, and we will defeat their new world order. Amen!
Right-wingers blowing shofar horns around every corner for some reason, and children talking about a cabal of pedophilic deep state boogeymen that only Trump could save us from.
Biden's a child molester, and he kidnaps children and does horrible things to them.
I got you, Tilly. We know, we got you. I was trying to pull this up for you. Bam. Tilly. It's a weird time to pull it up, to be honest, but it just so happened when I clicked the button. You don't start problems, okay? What is your catchline? You don't start problems, but you'll end them if you have to, okay? It's okay. Sometimes things get a bit rough in the chat, guys. But we still love you. All right? It took me way too long to pull up. Hell, yo, Longbong, you've been summoned. We talked about you a couple hours ago. There he goes. There he goes. Hold up. I hit yours earlier. Give me a sec. Some would say... Oh, shit, fuck me. Some would say the longest bong. Right? Okay. How you doing, bro? How you doing? Long time no see. Group hug, everybody. Group hug. Yes. All right, get away from me. What kind of roaches? Some are kind of neat. Even the ones that are good pets. I don't think I want them in a box with me. Oh yeah, no. Because, dude, if I'm in a box with a bunch of roaches, dude, I'm going to be spinning. Okay, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be like a blender in that bitch. Group hug, just avoid the points. Exactly. This is beautiful, guys. I need to get your button programmed in, though. I'll get it programmed in. Right now, I have to click this button, but it works. Bam. Okay, very good. It sounds way worse. Well, no, because you'd kill all the roaches, bro. You'd kill all the roaches. Then you would just be laying in a stew of roach meat. Ooh, roach meat. You know, a million smushed roaches versus a million of them, like, crawling. Dude, fuck you. Okay, to even, like, imagine that. Was everybody talking about how cool you are? Obviously, that was one of the things we were talking about at some point. However, there was another thing. You know, I'm actually so glad that you showed up, because there was another thing we were talking about with you, because Super Duper was here. Evie was dropping me receipts. Okay. And you know what I realized? Long Bong, you know what I realize has happened? You and Dirty Money have never had your face off, okay? You've never had your face off on the channel. Just saying, the invitation is still open. And I said earlier, I'm saying it now when you're here. When you two are in chat, if Dirty shows up in the next 5 fucking minutes, it's happening. When you two are in chat, we're gonna pause whatever we're doing, okay? I want you guys, if you guys can make it to the mic, we're gonna pause whatever we're doing. And we're gonna give you guys at least 10 minutes. We're gonna give you 10 minutes. Oh yeah, hell no. That's too many legs. Too many legs. Sad news to report. Man, I found that snake. I picked up a I posted it in the Discord. I picked up a, what is that called? A copperhead. A couple days ago. I saw it in the road. I was driving at night and I was like, that does not look like a stick. So I found this copperhead. He was not in good condition at all. Don't know what the fuck I thought I was doing. I brought him inside. I called the reptile rescue. They told me that you gotta let nature take its course. They ain't gonna do shit. So I was like, ah, fuck. So that's the update on that. It did not work out. I'm 1 and 2. I'm 1 and 2 for saving snakes in the wild that were damaged by humans. I'm 1 and 2, okay? I nursed the other. This one, I didn't have, you know, Humpty Dumpty couldn't be put back together. I mean, the car did a lot of work on this one. Yeah, no, it's actually very sad. I mean, I was like, I get attached to things way too easily. Long Bong, but why? You're asking the wrong question, okay? You're missing one word. Why not? Why not? We gotta stop asking why, guys. We gotta ask why not. Don't you think that would make the world a lot more exciting? Yeah, I don't even care what the issue is. I just want to hear you two. I just want to hear you two connect. That's all. That's all. You know, you guys give me energy sometimes. Chimbalina, why are you talking trash about Long? What the hell is wrong? You talking trash about Long Bong, bro? He just got here. He just got here. Long Bong, I'm not gonna let them. Hold up. We're gonna put some respect in your name right now. Boom. The longest bong. No, the other one. Wait, do you have an issue with snakes? Oh, no, you said poor snake. I was gonna say, if you find one stuck to a glue trap. Oh, yeah, mineral or vegetable. God, I used to hate those sticky. Fuck, man, when we were kids, man, I hate those fucking things. So you catch the mice on them. There's new people that they would catch the mice on the sticky traps and they take them out and they use them for target practice. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucked up, dude. Like, oh, God, like when the mice would get stuck to that shit, bro, fucked me up. I did not like that. Jimbalina, it's okay. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, no. I would take, okay.
Just like Hillary Clinton and Obama, who made the virus.
It's kind of interesting looking back at that now with the Epstein stuff, but that aside, in my view, This Place Rules was a 7.5 out of 10. It did a pretty good job of capturing the reality actually on the...
Jimbalina, I just love, I love getting you going. All right. Look, there is a certain, what do you call it? There is a certain, I almost said spheroid. What word am I looking for? A three-dimensional object. What am I looking for? Is it a platonic solid? Right? Am I wrong here? There's a certain platonic solid that I have yet to bring up this whole time out of respect for you. Well, rather the history of it, the possible history. No, I'm playing. Yeah, I know. You ever try to pull one off of the glue trap, not knowing that you're supposed to put like some sort of solvent on it? Yeah. Wait, Bo, bro. I know it's you talking, so I'm trying to understand. You said, I'm just gonna read it how you wrote it. I do fuck a snake. I've been bit not one, not twice, but 4 times by a fucking snake. 2 were poisonous. Apparently this one was poisonous. But I mean, I wasn't too worried about that at the time. The other one, I'm actually not sure if it was poisonous. And I slept next to it and there was like no lid on it on the tank, and I would just like sleep next to it and shit. And fucking it was like super chill for like the first week. I had it for about a week. You know, I wanted it to heal up. Its like side was all fucked up from a lawnmower. And it was super docile, super chill. You know, it barely, you know, but then after it healed up, once it kind of scabbed over and it looked like it was good to go, that thing was like whatcha, striking and stuff. Although I don't think it was really trying to like hurt me or nothing, because you know, sometimes like snakes will just strike with their like snout essentially, just to try to like, you know, scare you off or something. You know, they don't actually put their fangs in you. So I was like, okay, I guess Buddy is 1, hungry, and 2, ready to go. Because I thought about buying it food at the pet store, but I was like, man, once I start buying this thing food, it's just gonna be a whole problem. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get rid of this thing. So let me just let it out. It seemed very happy. I'm pretty sure I saved its life. I don't give a fuck. Yo, stop. Yo, those the famous last words of a person that might give a fuck is I don't give a fuck. I want to move all my gnat traps away for a while because I found a jumping spider hunting the gnats and was worried I might get stuck. That just reminds me, guys. So I don't know if they're yellow jackets or what they are. I'm out here chilling on my porch, having a little smoke. You know, there's a lot of different activities going on. You know, you got the bees, you got the hornets and the fucking wasps and shit. You got the spiders, you got all the things, right? Well, I noticed there's this fucking bee, this like yellow jacket that's stuck in a web. But the spider is like this, dude. The spider is so much smaller than it, and it is like, bro, it is working. It is like womp, 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 running around it, trying to wrap it up, but it's fighting. And I'm watching this, like, this is holy shit, man. I was at the edge of my seat for like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, how is this still going on? I'm not gonna lie, I did something I shouldn't have done. I ignored the Prime directive. I intervened. I felt like it was fucked up, dude. Like, I was just imagining being, okay, yeah, I was just imagining being the fucking bee, dude. That shit was like horrifying to watch. So I let it escape. I helped it escape. Then I felt kind of bad because I saw the spider literally was looking at me like, what the fuck, dude? I spent so much web on this bitch. So then I'm like, whatever. The deed is done. These motherfucking bees, I thought would have at least, I don't know, some respect. You know what I mean? For the deed I just did. I never get stung by bees. Never get stung by bees, bugs, nothing like that. Never bothered. It was either yesterday or the day before. 2 times these motherfuckers attacked my feet. Okay, they attacked my feet because it's like I think I see where they're building a nest, and unfortunately, I am going to have to annihilate them because I think they're trying to build a house in like the deck. It's not going to work. I'm going to have to annihilate them. Unfortunately, I was letting them live until they bit my feet or stung me or whatever, and then one day. Or this was like shortly after, I saw there was another one of their dumbasses stuck in the web, and I just let him sit there. I was like, go fuck yourself. Anyway, sorry, that was a whole long story for no reason. Only gonna kill you if you have some kind of okay, cool. Cowboy will kill you, but they're super shy. They don't like attacking. Hard-nosed baby, the dramatic fake death thing. Not sure. Yeah, they're mostly just defensive, yeah. And the rattlesnakes are even polite enough to let you know. Stop. I'm like letting you know I'm here. I'm giving you audio cues right now. I spared that motherfucker thing's life, man. And they're gonna come back and attack me, motherfuckers. Damn. Wait, really? Praying a mantis eating a lizard? I know praying mantises are fierce, but eating a fucking lizard? Must have been a small, like, what do you mean, like a little lizard, like this guy? You know what I'm saying? Not like, obviously not like an iguana or something. Bro, if I saw a praying mantis eating an iguana, I would lose my fucking mind. They are sick though. Yellow jackets. Most poisonous snake in Australia has enough venom to kill 80 men in one bite. They have 0 confirmed human fatalities. It goes by many names. None I can remember right now. Must be a really chill snake. Got the battle and the consumption. Really cool. Oh, a skink. But okay. Because, okay, I'm not going to say there's 2 versions of skink. But aren't there like really big skinks? I've only seen, I think, like 1 skink in like my life. And it was actually kind of sizable. Skink. What is it called? A skink, right? Yeah. Okay. Because they have like the small ones. I'm pretty sure they have like big ones though, right? There's a bunch of them. Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. A praying mantis will eat a bird. All right, hold on. I'm gonna just do a quick Google image search. Praying mantis eating. Holy shit, hummingbird. Bro. Oh, hell no, dude. Bro, it won. I don't know if I want to show this kind of balance on my channel. This is like fucked up. But I like hummingbirds. That's what I'm saying.
You don't usually get to see that. Right. That's what I meant. Yes.
Dude, that is actually crazy. Holy shit. Dude, if mantises were a little bigger, we'd be fucked. Blue tongues are related to skinks. I feel like that's the one I saw. I don't know. It was like this big, it was a really big one. It was in like a science class, like freshman year. He brought a bunch of animals in, and one of them was that. Or biology class or some shit. Okay. We got way off the beaten path, I'm sorry.
The ground during that time, but only really captured frenzied people at rallies amongst their peers. By the end, especially filming it, it all got a bit repetitive and I couldn't shake the feeling that I was missing something. Mainly, the answer to a simple question. How did these people actually get there? Or like, what happened in their personal lives prior to jumping down the reactionary rabbit hole? I wanted to spot the invisible hand and find a shared, non-political grievance that was making so many people willing to eventually toss their freedom away behind a politician who did nothing for them while also falling for every culture war issue under the sun as greedy politicians on both sides of the aisle continued to tighten their grip on wealth and information.
I would rather die than wear a mask.
My desire to answer this question, especially on the right, connects to my personal belief that two-party politics...
Damn it, Sebastian, I keep fucking forgetting I have 2 chats. Yeah, they eat birds. Yeah, I don't know about the gaming yet. I don't know. I'm sorry, dude. I fucking suck at this, okay? We made it through the stream. I'm very proud of myself for that. That's a feat in and of itself. What time is it? A little later than I anticipated. We're going to try to fit the gaming in today, gentlemen. We're going to try. It might have to be later. I'm going to have to get some work done. I did not realize it was so late. Fast hummingbirds are... How fast the mantis has to match that. And just how strong, I mean, the mantis has to be. Because, yeah, the hummingbird is small, but, like, compared to the mantis, it just seems, if the hummingbird should just be able to yank it away, but that's not what happens. The mantis really locks in. Bigger than your hand. Pretty sure the squash bees and pumpkin flower. Really uncoming. Cute bee. Yeah, I love bees, like bumblebees and stuff, and carpenter bees and whatnot. They're all sweet. I don't even mind like the nasty ones, you know, the ones that are, you know, mean or whatever. Because generally they mind their own business and I mind my own business. And generally, even when I get close to their business, we don't mess with each other generally. I'm only on like some occasions their business got too big and it was too close to my business that I had to annihilate them, which I felt bad about. Like, I don't know what they were. They were like those giant motherfuckers, like wasp fucking hornet things. And it's like, if I could have went out there and successfully moved their nest without being completely destroyed, I would have done that. But no, they were mean. They were very mean. They're also nice though, because I used to sit like right under their nest and I would be able to get pretty close to their nest without them. Like they never bothered me. That was like the craziest thing, because it was like right on my porch, like the last, one of the last places I lived, and they never bothered me. But I realized it was going to become an issue. Plus, I think they were killing my my carpenter bees and shit, because I slowly started seeing them disappear, and I was like, okay, I have to make a decision. This is a trolley problem. You know, they had to go. Yeah, like the paper nest. I don't know, man. It was like hanging from the ceiling. It was like all paper, you know, but it had like the combs, but not like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. But yeah, like papery. I could probably like crush it in my hand, right? And there was a few of them sitting guard on it. And then the other ones were coming back and forth, but they were giant, dude. Like just like they're so fucking big. Lizard, yeah, a gecko, yeah. A turtle would be pretty fire. They're kind of dirty though. I mean, that's just, I mean, any animal, right? Probably yellow orange, probably more yellow orange. Well, like black orange. I'm trying to remember these ones. I want to say they were like more like black orange, and they were like this big, like very, very sizable little guys. Definitely black and like orange or yellow. Fuck that. If he has the space, get an alligator. Bumblebees, exactly. It used to be a crime to kill them. To kill bumblebees? I heard iguanas are free in Florida. Like if you want an iguana, you just go down there and you could just walk down the street and just pick one up.
In America are a deliberate scam engineered by a singular elite power structure with the sole purpose of preventing the unification of, I'll just say it, the proletariat, the working class, the 99%, the real ones who go to work without friends in high places, just to get robbed blind by the geriatric descendants of slavers and robber barons, while being blinded by identity-focused wedge issues that do nothing but make us hate each other. So shortly after January 6th, there was a pretty interesting Washington Post study that came out that honestly kind of revealed what I've been thinking for a long time. So it showed that in the years leading up to 2020, 60% of January 6 defendants had filed for bankruptcy, 50% were in severe debt to a creditor, and 18% lost their homes as a result of eviction or foreclosure. All these numbers were far above the national average, pointing to what I saw as a humanizing pipeline between personal hardship and political radicalization on the right, which in itself was consistent with the theory that I developed back at the Flat Earth Conference back in 2019.
I mean, all the empirical evidence overwhelmingly suggests that there's an enormous 200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. Have you researched Hitler at all?
In the absence of creativity,
I mean, all the empirical evidence overwhelmingly suggests that there's an enormous 200-foot ice wall holding the oceans in level and flat. Have you researched Hitler at all?
In the absence...
You guys could link me that evidence. We could do a flat earth stream. That might be fun. Sorry, it's taking so long to kill a praying mantis.
Of creativity, I called my idea Andrew's radicalization theory, after discovering that nearly every active flat earther had suffered a recent sequence of traumatic life events that caused their personal sense of security, significance, and connection to collapse almost overnight, leading them into a spiral of pain, self-loathing, and a sort of greater societal disillusionment that put them in these kind of apocalypse cults, which QAnon, the driving movement behind January 6th, pretty much was. So after This Place Rules came out, I was kind of in search of a January 6er producer who'd also gone through financial hardship before 2020, who was down to be filmed like for a long period of time and helped me prove this theory. That's when I found Kelly Johnson, aka Kelly J. Patriot, at a White Lives Matter rally in Huntington Beach, California on April 11, 2021.
I think you know where I was on January 6th.
Where were you?
I think you know where I was on January 6th.
He was a man full of energy, wearing champion shoes.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by the Quins!
Still kind of riding the high from the January 6 events. And at first, it was a completely standard right-wing street interaction. I held up the microphone, and he was kind of rattling off various talking points that I'd heard a million times while filming for my HBO project.
It's demonic people who that kill the kids, drink their blood, probably eat them too. I mean, that's what they haven't put this out, because when that happens, people won't be able to believe it, but that's the truth, and sometimes the truth hurts.
But everything changed when I asked him one question.
What's the most painful piece of truth that's hurt you?
The question unlocked a tense personal anecdote.
His name's Bill Joyner. He destroyed my family, destroyed my 25-year business, separated and devastated my family. So that.
Oh, interesting. So the same person suing Channel 5
answers your question.
This dude sounds like he sucks.
And he's demonic also.
So after I popped that question, our whole conversation pivoted from Clinton trafficking rings and the alleged Kobe Bryant assassination to a personal one about a man named Bill Joyner, the one suing me now.
Bill Joyner! His name's Bill Joyner. I've heard that Hunter Biden and Bill Joyner are tight. He's tied in with the White House. Oops, careful. If you go this way, look up to Bill Joyner. Cut was a demon.
So I've been advised by my attorney to not say that much about the Dear Kelly film ahead of this ongoing litigation, but I will tell you that this film only briefly focuses on the pre-political dispute between Kelly and Bill Joyner, and very quickly evolves into a movie about Kelly's mental and family rehabilitation, with an analysis of how online echo chambers have broken up the modern American family.
Does this hair make me look gay?
Why, do you want to look gay?
Yeah.
Are you gay?
Half.
Huh?
Bye.
Okay, super.
Again, I don't want to spoil it too much, but the second half of the film features a pretty emotional intervention and documents Kelly's process in inpatient therapy, in which he accepts responsibility for his own role in the home foreclosure and actually goes as far as agreeing to apologize and make amends with Bill.
I need to go back and I need to forgive Bill Joyner.
Lawsuit aside, it's actually a film that I'm quite proud of. We originally launched the film on hard copy DVD and on our website, which was www.dearkellyfilm.com, for a $5.55 rental and a $15.55 lifetime purchase. But guys, what if I told you that all of you watching right now can watch Dear Kelly for free?
What? I think I know what we're watching tonight.
So if right now you go to www.dearkellyfilm.com on your computer, tablet, or phone, hit the rental option.
You guys trying to what the hell is the name of it?
www.dearkellyfilm.com on.
You guys trying to Dear Kelly film and chill?
Your computer, tablet, or phone, hit the rental option, go to rent it for 48 hours, and while you're checking out, type in all caps code DearKelly26. That is code DearKelly26, and you will get a free 2-day pass to watch the film. Watching Dear Kelly in its entirety will give you more context as to just how ridiculous this lawsuit is, and probably answer whatever other questions you might have about the project. Link is in the bio along with the GoFundMe. All right, let's get back to the lawsuit timeline. Fast forward to the May of 2024, far after we finished filming for Dear Kelly, and once we'd finally wrapped the final cut at our headquarters back in Vegas. So that month, in May, we announced a 36-city international tour across the US, Mexico, and Canada to screen Dear Kelly in front of live audiences. And boom, a week before tour kicks off, we got a cease and desist letter in the mail from Bill's lawyers. The letter threatened to sue us and every single other venue on the tour if we didn't cancel the tour completely, halt distribution of Dear Kelly indefinitely, and delete all raw files used in the assembly of the film, while giving Bill and his lawyers the only existing copy left of the audio
come on.
and
what are we doing?
Video files used to make Dear Kelly. My first thought when I got the letter was,
just go fuck
holy
yourself.
Shit, Bill Joyner is real? And then my second thought was, fuck that, man. We're not canceling tour, you know?
Okay, got it. I had it backwards. But I knew fuck you was somewhere in there.
I didn't defame him in any way. I didn't wiretap him. But they sued us anyway. On May 30th, 2024, which was a real bummer. So in the complaint, which is also linked below, they describe Dear Kelly as a film that corroborates the false, nonsensical, and mentally disturbed story of defendant Kelly Scott Johnson. They claim that we spent 2 years stalking, surveilling, video recording, and audio recording Mr. Joyner, his family, his home residence, and his place of business. And that we traveled to California, where I actually lived at the time, specifically specifically to create recordings intended to harass and intimidate Mr. Joyner, his spouse, and his minor children, not to be confused with adult children. They then go on to describe me as a deranged, right-wing prankster with brain damage from mushrooms and the sidekick of a crazy January 6th defendant, writing that while it first appeared that Callahan was simply reporting on the story of Kelly Johnson, it is clear that at some point the two became quite close, and Callahan has taken on Johnson's crusade against Mr. Joyner as his own.
Andrew ain't never said Bill stole shit.
They also claimed, falsely, that I had the intent to release a film dedicated almost entirely to Johnson's crusade to destroy Mr. Joyner without cause, and that I am not a journalist, but rather a producer of scripted, voyeuristic, tabloid television dribble.
And the damn thing scripted at Channel 5.
It's actually pretty funny, but on a serious note, anybody who's watched Dear Kelly knows how off-base and ridiculous that assessment is. Not only did we never trespass or capture a single recording of Bill, but the premise of the film was to effectively de-radicalize a person, Kelly, who is one of millions of Americans that dove headfirst into reactionary politics during the pandemic after...
I was gonna say, if he didn't really approach, I don't know if he approached the family, approached Bill or anything like that, but you're like, oh, he's accusing us of stalking this man for 2 years. And it's like, dude, they were just shooting a movie. And you somehow knew they were shooting this movie and knew to shoot them a cease and desist in all of the venues. It seems like you might be watching these people, man. Maybe you were stalking them.
Falling on hard times.
Jokes.
Quick pandemic.
Obviously.
It was a struggle place. America's a cutthroat place, and the people been struggling.
I mean, honestly, I can't tell you how many people have told me they've been touched by the film because they have a family member, loved one, or QAnon aunt or grandma that mirrors Kelly's story exactly. And to add to that, by the end of the film, Kelly forgives and lets go of his resentments to Bill after undergoing therapy that was facilitated through channels that we created. If anything, we did Bill a favor with this film, but Bill's lawyers don't seem interested in viewing the film in its entirety or attempting to see its connection to a bigger picture. They want to punish me for giving Kelly a platform, and also use the lawsuit to attack my personal life and career, hilariously suggesting that I am not a real journalist, but rather a gonzo journalist. The lawsuit actually says this, describing Channel 5 as a gonzo-style filmmaking operation, then defining that meaning as creating sensationalistic works of fiction using hyperbole, fantasy, and conspiracy theories, sometimes drug and alcohol fueled, and deliberately designing things to excite, enrage, and rabble-rouse. Right. Long live Hunter S. Thompson.
Let's define gonzo.
Gonzo journalism is a literary style, pioneered by Hunter S. Thompson, that combines nonfiction and fantasy elements. There's no such thing as a gonzo video. The word gonzo kind of gets used in tandem with like guerrilla journalist, but gonzo is something totally different. So no, I'm not a gonzo journalist. I mean, I could be one day, but I'd have to write something that's half inspired by fantasy. So jumping forward, on August 2nd, 2024, right as the Dear Kelly tour wrapped, we fought back with an anti-SLAPP motion. So SLAPP stands for Strategic Lawsuit Against Public Participation, and mostly exists to protect journalists from frivolous lawsuits that are typically leveraged by powerful people with deep pockets who are trying to keep reporters quiet about something by burying them in legal and court fees until they basically get fatigued by expenses and agree to settle outside of court and sign some kind of NDA that guarantees permanent silence. So in that context, me filing an anti-SLAPP motion against someone like Bill is a pretty standard legal move that a journalist would use to dismiss a bullshit lawsuit out the gate and avoid being dragged into the financial nightmare that is discovery or trial.
Anti-SLAPP exists to protect the free speech of journalists.
And while it can be pricey to file the motion, if the judge rules in your favor during an anti-SLAPP, the other side has to pay back the legal fees, so it kind of works itself out if you're telling the truth. And I am telling the truth, so I hired the best lawyers I could over at Davis Wright Tremaine, based in New York City, and we felt great about the motion because Dear Kelly is clearly protected speech and is journalistically significant. The film, even though it's focused on Kelly as an individual who himself isn't like a politician or an important figure necessarily, his story connects to broader national events and movements that have permanently reshaped the landscape of our country.
Prodigal son.
Absolutely.
None of it happened before. Remember
Absolutely.
that.
Thank you, Charlie. Good seeing you again. Thank you.
And also when it comes to like the wiretapping stuff, his attorneys couldn't find one specific instance of us actually recording Bill in the flesh ever or having a conversation with him.
Shit don't make sense.
Then a few months later came the ruling. Our judge ruled in favor of Joyner, dismissing our motion and arguing that Dear Kelly was not protected speech because Kelly's story is not a matter of public interest, meaning Because Kelly and Bill are both private individuals and their prior disputes surrounding the foreclosure of Kelly's home had already been resolved, my film wasn't journalistically valuable because their dispute with the house was no longer ongoing and so doesn't concern the public. That doesn't make any sense to me. Probably not to you guys either. I don't know if the judge ever watched Dear Kelly or if she even knows how to use a computer, and I mean that respectfully. Judge Marshall was born in 1936, around 15 years.
Sorry, I was reading your damn comment. I didn't realize that's what it was called, the backfire fallacy. Had a lot of experience with this one recently. A cognitive bias, where presenting people with facts that contradict their deeply held belief, causes them to reject the evidence and double down on their original stance. Yeah, I mean, we had that conversation, and I guess I never had a term to put to it. Backfire fallacy. Even when we were talking about it, I think you just couldn't remember the term because I've just never heard this fallacy. Cognitive dissonance, dealt with that. Identity protection, obviously. Challenging a core belief often feels like a direct attack on a person's worldview or sense of self, triggering a defensive fight or flight response. Cognitive dissonance, the brain experiences mental discomfort when holding two conflicting ideas, doublethink. Rejecting the new information helps quickly resolve the discomfort. Now, how do you communicate more effectively? This is what I need to read. This is my problem. Use non-confrontational framing. Okay, validate their feelings or the complexity of the topic before presenting new data. I need to remember that. Lead with the core facts, guys. We got to focus on what is true, okay? Rather than over-focusing on myth or error itself. And lastly, we got to provide alternatives, okay? If you debunk a piece of misinformation, offer a logical alternative explanation to fill the gap. I need to take these down because I have some issues. You know, I try to be a good communicator, but you know, we could all learn and get better. And this is an issue I run into with some people, I've realized. Basically, I mean, more or less, yeah. I mean, take it as a personal attack, or yeah, they're unable to sort of detach themselves from the idea because, you know, obviously it's plays into their identity. So does make it complicated having some conversations with some people. I will eventually find out how to navigate that better. I spent 9 years trying to hold their hands. I'm done treating them like children. Wait, who are you talking to? Wait, sorry, or what are you talking about? Are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I don't know. I hate being misunderstood, personally. If somebody dislikes me, it'll bother me that somebody dislikes me. You know, a little bit, right? I mean, you want people to like you. Now, obviously, you don't need everybody to like you. Like, for example, if Epstein didn't like you, let's say Epstein disliked you, are you gonna lose sleep over that? Probably not. However, so you don't like me, that's fine. I guess, right? But if you don't like me for some bullshit that I don't feel like is a accurate representation of me, like you dislike me over a misunderstanding or words put in my mouth or, you know, something along those lines. You don't like me because you don't like me, you know, something actually with me. It's like, okay, fine, go fuck yourself. I mean, I wish you the best, obviously. I wish everybody the best, you know, in all of their endeavors. But I got it. It's a big world. We could just fuck ourselves and, you know, move on. But if you dislike me because of some bullshit, like some fake shit, that annoys me. It does annoy me. I'm not gonna lie. I know you'd be bummed, obviously, but a lot of people would not be bummed if Epstein didn't like him. But yeah, the logic doesn't work because you end up falling back into circular reasoning because, like, anyway, I don't know, just a couple of the conversations that I've had, they reframe things to yes, but, and they go back to their, like this big base moral belief that they always circle back to and always circle back to. I had this conversation, I wonder if you're in chat. If you're in chat, say what's up. This was a few weeks ago, and it was about abortion, and a friend of mine, I don't want to get into this topic, fuck me. Long story short, I was just trying to make the point Like literally, like Chris, literally the point that we're talking about right here is that I feel like there's a way to have conversations about topics that are super contentious, not demonize the other side, not assume that, oh, the whole other side is just evil people, right? But maybe they're coming from a different point of understanding. And to basically just not demonize the other side. I was trying to make this point. And in doing so, I used abortion because I was just reaching out to one of the hot button issues, and I reached out to abortion. Wrong fucking issue to reach out to with him. Yo, if you're in the chat, you know I love you. I'm not talking shit. This is what it is. But like he kept circling back because he's like, well, I know the answer. He's like, I know the answer to how to solve this. It's a simple answer everybody could agree on. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, just only have abortions for rape and incest and the mother's life. He's like, it's so simple. Everybody could agree on that. And I'm like, dude, no, it's not that simple, because if it was that simple and everybody would just agree on it, then we wouldn't be having the conversation in the first place. And then in having this conversation, I'm trying to say that I don't think the people that are pro-choice, I don't think they're evil demons, okay, that are trying to sacrifice unborn children to like the owl god or some shit. I think it's a little bit more, nuanced than that. But then, he just kept circling back to essentially it's evil. Like, he's like, what do you call people that do that? But I mean, if I put words in your mouth, my apologies, but that's kind of what you're saying. What do you call people that do that besides evil? So I was like I'm trying to explain like this like way of approaching communicating with people about contentious issues. And the issue I chose to have that conversation, like as an example, he fell into it. And I'm like, in the middle of the conversation, I'm like, dude, you're doing the thing that I'm literally trying to like express to you, that I'm trying to figure out how to communicate around. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm not, okay. For the love of God, like if you guys want to argue that shit, I'm not. This is always the trap I fall into, because I'm trying to explain something and then I like use an example and then somehow I end up playing devil's advocate for like pro-life position or this position. And then people get mad at me, bro. Because it's like, okay, I entertain ideas. I don't like echo chambers. I don't like circle jerks. I don't like all that shit. If you guys are all in the chat saying some shit like, oh, this is that, we all agree on this thing, I might play devil's advocate and be like, okay, let's entertain the idea though for a moment. Let's just try to put ourselves in their shoes. And when I do this with some people, they get really fucking upset with me. And it is a communication issue on my end, because I need to be more cognizant or like more aware, maybe of like some social cues and stuff. Because obviously there's some issues, that personally touch people more than other issues, right? So I need to be like way more cognizant of that, or like how I guess just choose to structure my conversations. But I just find myself falling in these conversations where I'm not really arguing, but I feel like I'm being made to argue, and then I'm getting like, I'm kind of like a punching bag in a way for them, which is cool as like a some type of mental exercise. But if you're like actually mad at me over this, then let's just change the topic, because you obviously can't have the conversation. Well, what do you mean? The Fox News? I don't really watch a lot of Fox News. Every now and then you see a headline, you click on it, you listen to the first. Like, you just get the bare bone shit. I don't need to listen to their fucking commentary for 20 minutes on anything. Oh yeah, no, Big Little thing. I've come to realize that. In having these conversations, I don't know. I've been on both sides of them. Well, I don't want to say I've been on both sides of them, but because some of the conversations I was having, and this is an issue I have with some people, I think, when I get comfortable with somebody, like, okay, if like you really know me and we're talking, I don't know. I just feel like I could speak, like, you get what I'm saying easier. You know what I mean? When you get somebody, like when you actually get to know somebody and shit, like they could say something and somebody else might look at them and be like, what the fuck did they just say? But you kind of get what they're saying because, you know, you understand them. You know what I mean? So I make this mistake of thinking that people understand me. I approach them without all of this added sort of like cushioning and you know what I mean? And eggshell walking and shit, or like whatever. Or you could call it empathy. I don't even know what you'd call it. Like, whatever. And for the most part, it's fine. Like, if, like, you know, we're friends, we're cool, everything's good, until I step into a certain subject, right? And then it's like, I'm seeing we're having an issue here, right? Like, all of a sudden, you are interpreting everything I'm saying in the worst possible, like, bad faith interpretation that you can. And it kind of hurts me because I'm like, well, dude, like, I fuck with you, you fuck with me. You really think I'm thinking that? Like, is that really, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like trying to do my best to express myself here. I'm telling you I agree with you. I'm playing the devil's advocate for the sake of, like, argument, but I'm telling you I agree with you. We could just stop this conversation, stop making me make the arguments for other people if you're going to get mad about it. But, I mean, to each their own, right? But Big Little Earthling, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Now I hear you triggering, but dude, you can just exist and trigger people, bro. I swear to God. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like just me existing triggers some people, for the love of God. And it'll be like, well, you have a situation, not very complicated at all. If people are just straightforward, just real with each other, good communication, it's an easy day. It's a good day. People just make issues where there doesn't even need to be an issue. I've experienced this with just different relationships I've had, different jobs I've worked. Just, you know, just all sorts of different scenarios where if you're standing outside, because like every now and then, you know, you get mad. We get mad, right? Maybe you crash out. Maybe you look back at yourself a year ago, 5 years ago, 10 years ago in that situation, and you're like, ugh, fuck, that was cringe. I should not have acted like that, right? You're able to sort of like step outside of yourself. I guess, you know, 2020 hindsight, you know, type of a deal. But I don't know. Some people just, I think, are unable to do that. I agree with you, but fallacy. I mean, that's just, again, you see, Big Earthling, I feel like you're trying to do it right now. I know we're having like a meta conversation. But I mean, no, I don't really think that's, again, if the person is interpreting everything I'm saying as bad faith, then I see where you're coming from. But I think giving somebody, like, if you've gotten to know somebody, if you're friends with somebody, if you care about somebody, you think they're a decent person, you think they care about you, any of these things, and somebody's trying to express an idea to you, maybe don't attribute to malice what you could to ignorance. At least give them the benefit of the doubt for like a second before you start, you know, tripping the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's not really that difficult. Well, for some people it is. No, sure. It's not the best. It's not the best. See, because sometimes what ends up being is it's just because, again, like, funny enough, the one dude I was talking to, which I used the abortion topic as just as an example, I went on to talk to somebody else about this conversation that I had with this person, and I'm trying to explain to them, yo, I had this conversation with this person. I was trying to explain to them sort of like the way that I'm looking at the world, the way I'm trying to navigate conversations. I chose the abortion topic just as, you know, a contentious topic to try to, you know, show them what I mean. And then the next person I was talking to did the same fucking thing as them, but honestly did it much worse. They did it like far worse. They like literally just tripped out and were like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And I was like, well, that's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? So I don't know what it is. It's just really crazy. Now, I sat back and I thought about it. I thought about it for a bit. I took account and I was like, maybe I was not clear enough, because I always do this. I always feel like I do second guess myself. I do second guess myself quite a bit, especially when it comes to like interacting with other people, like relationships and stuff. I just never want to fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want somebody to be upset. Like, if I make you upset, it might sound fucked up, but if I make you upset, how do I put this? Simple. I'd rather purposefully make you upset than accidentally make you upset, right? Oh my God, who's calling me now? Oh my fucking God. I'm about to have to answer this phone call, but I want to address this. No, yeah, abortion. Oh my God, yes, abortion is it. The worst fucking one I could have like reached to, but the point was to pick a contentious topic. That was like the whole point of like but I realized that was just a mistake on my part. No, I don't think I'm doing it again. I think it's a comprehension issue. Just as frustrating as be okay when you want to problem solve and vice versa. No, I get that. It can be frustrating. And again, when you're not on the same, like the same wavelength, I get it. Calm down. Well, yes, Big Lillard, it's like, I agree with you. That is why it is contentious. Jimbalina, calm down. For the love of God, calm down. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously that's stupid. Just because you're being angry and emotional, it doesn't necessarily automatically mean you're wrong. There's righteous anger. I sometimes I think people try to, they'll try to get you angry or upset to then throw you off, to then make you make a mistake. So that way they could try to like, what is it called? Blame shifting and like, all that stuff. I don't like thinking about all that stuff. That's all like really weird. It's like, man, can we just be straightforward and just like real? Is that so difficult? But I don't know. Fuck, I am gonna have to make a phone call though. Shit. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and drop this link to this dude's freaking video again. Go support Channel 5, always out there on the ground, giving you the best stuff. And they keep it 55th, which is, I think, pretty important. I do have a few calls to make. I was not supposed to be here this long. Although, I can never say, this is my issue, man. I might take a month to come here, but once I start, man, I don't want to stop, and I'm addicted again. I'm addicted, okay? I've recharged my batteries this last fucking month. So don't worry, I'm not disappearing for long. But what I'm going to do is take care of some work. And then I'm going to hop in the Discord. If you guys want to kick it, we can hop in the Discord and chit chat. I need to catch up with you, Chris. I need to catch up with you, Sebastian, Bo. I mean, really, everybody here. I mean, we should just get in a group chat. You know what I'm saying? I feel weird because I'm going to list off names. I'm going to miss somebody's name and it's going to be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I feel bad about that. And then talk shit about you being worked up. Exactly, bro. And it's just like remaining cool through it. You got to just remain cool through it. Because that's frustrating too. It's cool to like step back and see because you're like, oh, this person's like actively trying to like manipulate this in such a way. It's when you can step out of it, because even when you step out of it and you like realize it could make you even more mad because you're like, wait, what the fuck? Because at first you're just like dealing with the situation and you're like, why is this happening? Like, what am I doing wrong? And then you're like, okay, what if it's not me? What if? And then you're like, well, if it's not me, and then it just, you start going down that rabbit hole and you kind of get pissed. No. So Evie said she was in Super's chat you and Dirty were going off at each other because we're making jokes about apparently somebody called Super's live stream an echo chamber because you were there. And I was like, oh man, well, if Dirty was there, they wouldn't have said that. And then Evie's like, oh my God, I got these fucking screenshots, you know, from Dirty and Long going at each other or something the other day. And I was like, oh Lord. Oh shit though, god damn it guys. Oh, see, I can't get off, I can't stop. Listen, if you want to continue the conversation, guys, join the Black Hole motherfucking Discord. I promise I'm not disappearing for another month. We will be back in a timely fashion. Ideally tonight. But I am going to have to go. I need to get some stuff done. I appreciate you guys for hanging out, for not forgetting about me, because I didn't forget about you. And remember, okay, there's one thing from today you remember. If you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in. Appreciate you guys.